Okay. So I have wishes. I have diamonds.
I have drugs.
Power of manifestation. And all of you your pressure card. This should work out.
Let's go.
But it's hard to fuck out.
Do we want to? Okay, so what's the goal right now? Just to get the myth?
Yeah. So we're gonna get. I want at least one of R3 is but it doesn't according to my mirror affirmation.
Okay, that's right. R3 doesn't have to happen in the deck.
But yeah, we'll see what happens. And kudos to all of y'all for your amazing luck. I've been seeing the images you've been sharing in the Discord. I haven't had one of those in a long time. It was a false lull during a Sylus ban where they're like, hey, look, give me 3 Syluses and 1 set I've been chasing. I've never set it. And this is where I am. Alright.
Well, we ran out of butane just in time. It's cool, I got 3 more canisters. I'm ready for Caleb.
I mean, it's only for Alright.
I feel like I should have made braised chicken wings, but I'm too lazy. Hot pot. I'm sorry that you guys get to hear me with my mouth full.
Boop.
Let's go!
We all know what we're here for, right? This is a casual hot pot party.
You can fit that in your mouth. Show Caleb. I mean, we could get you a Costco hot dog if you need it. No, that's for Sylus. I'm sorry, watching you kind of high with chopsticks is amazing.
What is happening?
I don't know. Hopefully that makes it to your mouth. Hey, Miz. He hard pitied me. It's because he knows we're streaming.
He does. Carter likes being a little bitch. Also, Caleb is good to teach, so.
I mean, he wants to take you from behind, so he's just gonna show you. It's your first round of pulls.
Yeah, talk about that.
Miz, the pulls so far are going shit. We're on our first ride of hard pity.
But I got 5 more. There it is. Still no by the toe. Alright, Caleb.
If it's not Caleb, what are you gonna do?
Honey, sweetie.
Are you ready to hit the button?
Baby,
You got it.
baby.
You can do it. Hit the button.
Be a good boy for mama, huh? 3, 2, 1. Are you gonna be a tease about it? Good boy. Expected. Not gonna lie.
You still have a little echo, but it's like, it just makes it better when you're talking to him. You gonna be a good. I'm shocked King is not here. Congratulations! You got part 1!
Did it. Made me work for it.
You're also like way better about hard pitying Carter when you're high. There's less like full rage.
I think still.
shame was strong. Turn your microphone audio on OBS. Caleb is very loud behind you.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Look, Caleb is being a little dramatic ass, and that's fine. The boy likes a bit of drama. That's why I said what a fucking doctor. Yay! I'm so excited. I love him. Love it when he's a good boy. Let's see this. And I got a new pose!
You're on an ad break, Sorry, guys.
I have no idea.
He knows.
It's been made clear.
And you're back from an ad, homie.
Woohoo! We leveled, we got a pose, we got some yearning. We got some broccoli. There's fiber, y'all. Okay. Round 2. Let's see if we can get the matching set. Boop, boop.
How's the Chocobo theme? You know what? I'm not going to question it.
It's epic.
It is epic. It's very epic.
And I was feeling whimsical.
You are whimsical.
Exactly this. Oh! No.
Oh no! Fish blocked. Not even wish blocked. Fish blocked.
The one that shows up, sliding into a girl's DMs with their button-down shirt going, hey, I'm gonna piss you off, but I'm gonna look sexy while doing it. Like, what the fuck? Raffy, baby, honey. Fishy of my life. Now is not the time. It is not time to go play on your seamount. We have to go somewhere else. Bad fishy. Going into timeout.
That's why I call him Fish Bitch, y'all.
It's him or Zayne. I swear to God. It's like, I want somebody who's gonna show up. Oh, no. Absolute seal. What'd you drop? All right. Back to the beginning. Let's try this again. I know.
Raph buffed you.
Miz, right? He totally sits. That's him just being like, hey girl, hey. I got a black card and a tail. You want to play? And it's like, yes.
I think you do like a black card,
I do. In a separate timeline.
You love in a separate. This is not your day, Rafayel.
It's not your timeline. No. I'm gonna need you to button up. And let me have my Netherlord. Yay, I need you to come fix it. Rafayel made me sad.
Gay, save me. Oh god.
Your baby sister needs you. Ah. See, that was my one good pull, and now it's gonna be back to hard pity. God damn it, Rafayel. Not right now. Boop. 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 I had just enough for 2 hard pities.
Just 2 hard pities.
I mean, I also have diamonds, so we can still play a little bit more.
There's gonna be some rolling and some, yeah.
Gonna be some fun times had by all. Sir. Thank you.
Bitch, come home.
Baby. Be good to me.
You're... Yay!
Yeah! I got the pair! Look at it! Oh my god, the eyebrows. And the eyes, always so expressive. Oh, this is gonna make me cry. Gonna make me cry, y'all. I did! So excited. Ooh. All right. Should we roll again? I do have enough for more, and I was going to R3 them anyway, but I feel like I should hold. Although in 10 more wishes...
Was that you just trying to justify more pulls towards R3?
You know what? One more to the box. I'm just going to get the box. Oop. The other good thing is now that I've done this, couple of things. One, oop. I did not need more wishing shards, but I will absolutely take the sheer volume of dust I just got.
I'm lighting more literal fires.
She's broken out the propane, y'all.
Just for safety's sake, we do not have a propane thing in my kitchen. It's a butane stove. No one call the fire department. We're cool.
We get a propane. It's fine. It's not like propane burns any less or more than propane. They're just both gases.
Except one will kill you in a small space. Lime and pigs.
Can I have some more meat?
Just put a nugget.
Cool. I just remember you throwing the bowl.
I had to redo the broth, which I should add more hot water. But... Was that a slight head nod? If you should add, okay.
Welcome to a cozy Saturday with Mama Boy and Nikki T, y'all. Oh no. Okay, so, yay team. And then when I get R1, I get a torn outfit. It's gonna be great, y'all. Caleb's gonna get hit all over the battlefield. I'd never let that boy dodge.
Poor man.
Blessed be the mats.
Yes, Ms. Godly Snapple. It's a new flavor. Available for a limited time.
Oh, that gets an entirely new meaning to apple juice.
I should go. You know what? I'm just gonna cook. That's my job. I'm just gonna make some fucking hot pot. It's gonna be great. I'm really happy I don't have apple juice in this house.
Thank you, Laquan.
Davina, I made a hot pot, and I'm serving Mama like her little cat caretaker with my cat headphones and my metal tongs.
Level. Yeah. Oh, y'all, we get a phone call.
Oh shit.
We get a phone call. Boop, 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 boop. Do you not want it? Then give it back. Need some protein.
Clearly, for when you have to go from behind.
Don't say it under your breath. You can say it with your chest.
I didn't. I'm just laughing because I don't want people to hear me. They don't need to know. When Nikki also has had to chew how unhinged it's gonna get.
It's gonna be fun, y'all. Boop, 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 boop. Hot pot. Come back. Got 2 tap tap. And mushrooms. Y'all, you do not understand how much I love mushrooms. And I don't mean like rooms. I know, given the context of how I am right now, that could easily.
I was like, well, I don't think. No, we are never ever. First of all,
One day we will.
we're not. We neither promote or say that you should take illegal substances. However, you will never take shrooms on stream, girl. You're gonna be in a little cage, with, like cameras, and maybe I'll just be like, "Here's a Sylus Kindle on repeat."
I'd be fine. That's a membership tier.
I don't think that should be.
Are you gonna spend the entire day making that face at me?
Yep, this would be great. If you guys want to know, I did a shiitake and mushroom dashi miso-based broth, and we have thin sliced pork belly, seafood mushrooms, broccoli stems, carrots, Taiwanese cabbage, and spinach. Davina! I'm so sorry, I thought you were in our link. I'm a bad kitty.
I thought Davina was already in the Discord. I'm so sorry, Davina.
we could do Mama on shrooms for Catch 22, Miz.
Oh my
God.
Y'all.
I'll touch you. He needs my help. You would be, I think, either one of two ways. You would either be like the oh my god, he's so hot. I need those cum gutters. I'm grating cheese. I'm the cheese. Ah, and you're like doing that. Or he would just be like, no, it's okay, Silas-kun. Dosta no. Except in French.
I don't wear the cheese wears me. Thank you, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So bummed the reboot got canceled. We must level for the affection. I'm gonna grind him into the ground for affection. Boop. Yee. No matter how fierce the storm, I'll always be here for you. Thank you. I know you love me. Miss wants you to know that when she was saying catch-22, she was referring to your image of putting me in a cage while on shrooms.
Could be both.
Could be both. I am a bird in the cage. What are you doing? Oh, just, you know. You need to do what now? Gnats are always important, y'all.
I want to remove the scum off the top of the brush so you have a lovely clear piece for this event.
Thank you, darling. Look, y'all, Nikki just wants nice things. You just want nice things.
And I want to share nice things. But also meat scum is like,
I think a lad stream would be the only thing I would do shrooms on. Put on some secret times. Oh, y'all.
and then you'd understand why I don't like sound bath meditation.
Nope, I still think you're weird. I still don't connect it to sound bath meditation. I mean, it is an auditory experience, I will give you that. It was short. 10. We gotta hit Heartbreak. Hold on. We gotta go punch Heartbreaker, everybody. Oh, wait, no. First we have to talk to him.
I'm just calling to check in. Why are you quiet today?
It's been a long week, Caleb. I have a little secret. What is it, you ask? I won't tell you.
Too late. I can already hear the Coelum Express announcements in the background. Why is someone calling you Miss?
There's a child who got lost on the train. I'm helping him contact the staff. I heard his parents are already on their way. It'll be sorted out
I'm
soon.
helping.
I see. Unfortunately, I can't run away to meet up with you at the station.
Don't worry about picking me up. You should go to work.
Are you being sarcastic?
Earn that money and destroy those Ember people. Take over the fleet. No, I'm serious. I understand that weekdays are for work.
Oh, I get it. Are you planning to pick me up after work?
He got so flirty at the end of that line.
Okay, that's great, but I need your bowl.
Yeah, whatever you're doing. Food. Look, honey, take a look at the bowl. The bowl is full. I have food.
You said you wanted meat. I prepped some fucking meat.
You did. I love how you got more Italian by the end of that sentence.
It's not my fault. Go fuck yourself. I did not. Thank God my microphone was not on.
So you didn't have to hear the proof of like how Italian her husband went? You even shook the tongs at me.
You're lucky I didn't slap you with the tongue. Bitch, now eat your fucking meat.
Thank you. I can't keep anything from you. You've always waited for me after school or after work. Now we're switching roles so you can experience it yourself.
You are so kind. Does that mean I need to call you Miss?
Shit. Your hearing is really good.
That kid was very sweet. It was impossible for me to not hear it. So his parents haven't arrived yet?
They'll be here any minute now.
Good. You'll only think about me soon.
Caleb, baby, are you actually jealous of a small child?
How does that sound, miss?
Oh, creepy, don't do that again. Yeah, right. I should put you on speakerphone so everyone can hear how childish you are.
Oh, the signal's really bad, miss. I can't hear you.
I have an update for you. The child's parents picked him up.
Does that mean I'll be picked up next, miss?
Not in that voice. I'm gonna need you to shift that voice.
Nope.
Yes, it's time to pick up a big baby named Caleb.
Good.
Oh? Why'd you stop calling me miss?
I don't want to wear it out. One of my subordinates just walked by, and he was looking at me funny.
Like you give a shit. Perfect! Now your subordinates can see how childish their colonel is in private.
Nah. That's for your eyes only.
Aww. Oh, we have to see the pose. Want to see the pose? Show me the pose. Poses. Do a pose. Boop. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that is so perfect. Isn't that super cute? Right? I'm like, so she's just gonna hop over to the fleet headquarters after all of his shenaniganry about keeping her safe? Really?
It's a day that ends in Y, yes.
Gonna pop up in front of the fleet HQ and be like, yo, what up, homie?
And
Alright.
it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Cool, by the time we finish the mitt, that's gonna hurt me, isn't it? Hi, my bestie is Italian. Pardon me, everybody. I hadn't had to put a piece of food in my mouth in the last 30 seconds. I got her.
Okay, first of all, it's been more than 30 seconds. Secondly, your bowl is still full, and I have a whole tray of food and like 2 plates of pasta and like snacks.
Yes, that's to be eaten over time, not consumed in 15 minutes or less.
I know, but it's like 1. Come on, we gotta get you powered for a myth. Doing it for the people.
Okay.
I cut your food with
So,
scissors
first
so
of all-
it's easier.
You want me to eat? Do the companion rehearsal for the peoples.
Okay.
Yes, we have to fix the OBS.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna show off some companion stuff.
Tell me when I may hit.
Hit the button. There we go. Everybody, please enjoy this companion rehearsal brought to you by Nikki T.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All ability. Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
It's only got half its health left. Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
Using these tricks again. Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the return to the Netherrealm.
All ability. Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb.
Coming. You can't escape.
The Netherrealm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve under one.
Sometimes split heaven and evil is death. Nether seal. Cleave the Netherrealm.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All ability ends here. Nether seal. Cleave the Netherrealm. I'm right here. 10,000 deaths is being too merciful.
My turn. Caleb, help.
As usual.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All ability. Now's our chance to strike. You can't escape.
Caleb.
Coming. You can't break our connection. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to show them what we...
The Netherrealm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve under one.
Sometimes I wish you...
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
You won't escape. Return to the Netherrealm.
All ability. Now's our chance to strike. You can't split heaven. You can't break our connection. Boring.
This is only a warm-up. Let's get started.
I'm looking forward to your performance. Keep practicing. I'll stay with you. Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
You can't escape. You can't escape. Excellent, clean, and efficient. Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
Split heaven and earth. Nether seal. Cleave the nether realm.
Lotus bind.
You really are a skilled hunter.
The nether realm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve under one.
Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
You can't escape. Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
It's alright. Let's try again. It's alright. Let's try again. You can't escape. Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
Excellent, clean, and efficient. Split heaven and earth. Nether seal. Cleave the nether realm.
Lotus bind.
Split heaven and earth. Nether seal. Cleave the nether realm.
Lotus bind. Did you see my move just now?
Hell, I expected as much. Nether seal. Cleave the nether realm.
Lotus bind.
No, why is it not counting? Oh, I know.
Split heaven and earth. Nether seal. Cleave the nether realm.
Lotus bind.
It's alright. Let's try again.
No, the imagery in this absolutely is really interesting between the lotus flower, the hands. Like, I can't wait to see how the myth itself connects to
Lotus bind.
some of the stuff that we're seeing here in the fight moves in Arden Oath. You good, homie?
Nether seal. Cleave the nether realm.
Lotus bind.
Excellent, clean, and efficient.
The nether realm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Oh, I love that transition.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve under one.
Okay. That was absolute. That almost looked like Rafayel's Abyssal Walker in the back, where you have the black hole, whatever it is, in the chains.
Nether seal.
That's
Cleave
really
the nether
interesting.
realm.
Lotus bind.
Yeah, it just sounds like they're calling out yoga poses. Not gonna lie.
You can't escape.
Backward lotus into downward dog.
Nice work, little hunter. I'll treat you to a tasty meal and pick
It's
out
the
the
true
rest.
path. It's the full asana that wins you the victory. Na, 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 na. Hold on. I'm curious about something. Hmm? Oh, nicely done, friend.
I just realized no one heard anything I said during battle.
Were you muted the entire time?
Yeah.
You're tiny.
It's cool. It's cool, everybody! I'm trying so hard to explain it!
A little bit. You were also just kind of pulling up moves. So tell the people what they missed.
We're doing yoga poses to apply lotuses. Apply to lotus. Explode. That's like all you gotta know right now.
That's helpful. Right, event. I want to see the event.
Then we're of the same mind.
So we've lost souls.
In this world.
And we have... Ooh, I've done things. Oh, wait, hold on. The exchange. Aha, I have just enough for another temple. Here be. Let's see. Oop. Aha, I get the crate. I forgot to grab it last time. Alright, so I have one guarantee there, but I'm going to hold on to that box, y'all. There we go. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't going to get it. No! Nikki is very, very focused, and she muted herself, which is fine.
No, bitch, no. I didn't mute myself. You didn't add the audio into the OBS scene.
Yes, I did.
Huh?
Yeah, because I put you in the battle.
Yeah, so don't, bitch, don't.
Thomas? As the sober companion, it's your fault.
Right now I can go upstairs and unplug that internet.
Don't
make me dad you. Don't make me turn this stream around.
Daddy's getting strict over here.
Because Daddy ain't got no companion. Daddy's sad. Daddy wants someone to pour wine on her boobs.
Girl, you know Caleb would.
It's almost too classy for Caleb. Caleb would be like, here's some braised chicken wing sauce. It's fucking sticky.
Yes. He would do something sticky.
Exactly.
Like, I think Caleb and Xavier absolutely would be the ones who were like, dude, we're about to get down in the kitchen covered in flour and shit. Zayne would be like, I love this energy, but can we do it in the shower? I like to be clean.
And Zayne would be the cleanest of them all.
Lick it off on the floor.
Very sterile environment.
Very sterile. He cleaned the kitchen beforehand, so he knows. He could eat off the floor, eat off of her. With his ergonomic pillow.
Zayne would absolutely have that ergonomic pillow. Yes, Ms. I was talking about that yesterday, where she's walking right through fucking Caleb on the bridge. So I'm like, okay, I have a feeling someone's super dead. Not just like little dead, separated dead. Oh, Mama's face just went into theory lore mode.
Okay, one more temple. Carter, you are a little shit. He knows. He does know. Alright, let's see. You gonna take me down to hard pity?
Are you yelling at Carter or Caleb? Because Caleb isn't doing this. It's Carter.
I was yelling at whoever I needed to make gold appear.
Did it work?
It did. And it better be the Netherlord on the other side.
Oh god, I thought it was gonna be a fish.
Good boy. And it's the yearning.
You already have that, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, you already have a full
I
companion.
have the full companion.
Okay.
Hey, sexy.
Yearns for you.
Is he biting her neck? Are we chomp chomping? I'm down for that cause.
Is it time for a neck?
I didn't see that. Right? It's gonna be fun. I'm excited for the cutscenes. Claim. Boop. Pardon me, I have to R1 my honey. Ooh, dust card lotus. Yes. The artwork is so beautiful. Like, look at this, y'all. The joys of having an iPad. Like, the detailing. I love the mirroring in the lotus in his hand. Where it's like one lotus blossom is the reflection. But it's also, other than the light to his back, the light that he's staring, like he's sheltering it from that harsh light. Should we listen to the Secret Times? We might need to listen to the Secret Times. It was Mrs. Suggestion.
Can I take my headphones off?
No.
I'm gonna be on mute though because I don't want to ruin it for everyone.
Oh no, you staying not on mute is the point, dearest. They have to hear you giggle. Squeal, little piggy.
That's not cool. Y'all, she will like sit me in her house and be like, put in these headphones. It's time for you to listen to a Caleb's Secret Times.
Make her go through the floor. Yes, it's Nikki's sound bath meditation time. I approve this message. But one sec, I do want to actually see what's going on here in event land. So obviously we've got event tasks and what's this, but what are we doing here? Oh, this is the hunt. Got it. For thousands of years, my apologies to the Chinese community of the world. For thousands of years, Mount Dingshu has stood at the border of Nether Falls, and from its peak to its base, an ever-shifting ancient array exists. It maintains the balance between yin and yang as a pillar in this chaotic world. But over time, the array has weakened. The end of the world isn't here, but we can't ignore this matter either. Before I could worry, Caleb somehow fixed the array by himself. But Mount Dingshu is next to Nether Falls. Fixing the array seems to have left oddities in that realm. So fucking pretty. 795529. Where did all of you run off to? Casting a spell to replant the fallen flower trees, I look for the Nether Wardens. They must have been scared by last night's incident. I blame Caleb.
I recall you saying I was the most remarkable person a few days ago. Now I'm a bad man.
It doesn't matter. It's still your fault.
Did you save it?
No, I didn't save it. But bitch, I should. I have to see all of it to decide what to save. One can't just save everything willy-nilly. Or you run into a situation like Shared Bliss where you really want to save a fucking line and you can't because your lines are fucking full. So we learned. I'm savoring. And knocking my mic over at the same time. Stop giving me that look. You're judging me. I cling to him and dramatically bite his cheek. It's more like a nibble. However, just a way to vent my frustration. Yeah, she's a biter. Absolutely a biter. Something happened at Mount Dingshu, I think. And he's hiding it from me. Maybe he wants to ensure I'm at ease. But doesn't he know I'll still worry about him?
These strange incidents in Nether Falls are significant. Not only are they occurring everywhere, but we also have a little monster who likes to bite.
It's gonna be a hard myth, y'all. If he keeps dropping that register, I swear to God.
I should go. Do you need to do? I can leave the hot pot and go upstairs for a bit. If you need a moment.
If I'm a little monster, then you're a big monster. Not the best comeback, MC. You could do better. I believe in you. Just Nikki shaking her head like, I don't. I'm disappointed in your life choices. Daddy's mad. I let go but stubbornly stay close to him. Then I lean in. But what do you mean by strange? Did you find something?
I'm not sure. I can only speculate for now.
He lazily taps the air.
Here, there, and over there. The spiritual energy is odd in those areas.
Oh, this is like listening to the other one where Rafayel's VA had to like elevate him a little bit because it's like a lord as the prince in Mortality's Tenderness, and this lilt they all take. Like, why do you think that makes you sound like a lord? All of you do it every time, and it's just not. It just sounds pretentious, but not in the right way. Like if I speak,
Or I have feedback on clothing.
Higher class. I don't know how that came into being.
British people.
Yes, but
But as you say, I have the clothing logistics, and you have the vocal logistics.
I do. Like I have this like intonation, the inflection, and some stuff. I'm just like, why? Why did you do this? Where? I don't sense anything. However,
In your pants.
I nod with an earnest expression. Poke. I don't know how that's a nod, but it works. Indeed, something's not right. We should investigate to ensure there aren't any problems. All this for a minigame, y'all.
And I'd like to accompany you, but...
He gestures toward his face.
You expect me to walk around Nether Falls with this giant bite mark on my face?
Yes, actually I do. I was gentle. Guiltily, I carefully pat his face.
Ah, so you still want to pretend you're innocent. All right then. Let's have every soul in Nether Falls see how frightening their lord can be.
He turns to leave. Panicking, I grab his arm and find myself being dragged away. No, wait! I'm not in a hurry. Caleb, please. Slow down. And this one we get view memory. So this gives us dusk shard dreams. At least your arm doesn't look like it's severed like it was in the last myth.
I like it when you called it duck shard dreams because now I'm imagining like DuckTales with the boy. And Sylus is like McScrooge diving into his vault, but they're all like fucking crow tails.
Oh my god, so what is it? Huey, Louie, and Dewey, or Luke, Kieran, and Mephisto?
I'm just here to give you a fantasy, not a headcanon.
Are you sure it's not a headcanon?
No, it's not a headcanon. I will point out all the weird shit in Caleb's body during the myth if you keep doing it.
In his body?
I mean, I can apparently tell when you've broken your orbital socket and nose, so yes, in his body as well.
Oh my god. Alright, if it's a DuckTales, what about Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers?
More duck vibes.
More duck vibes?
I love how we're having this discussion with this epic background music. Duh, duh, quack, 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 quack. Like.
Oh my god.
I just quacked the fucking event theme. I need to go. Are you okay, dude? You sound like you're calling a whale. Oh shit. Also, your headphones are on backwards. Okay. Sorry, guys. I can do that clearly. Mama's like tapping out. This is different than the podcast. I'm in it to fucking win it. Dude, you've got like drunk cat headphones.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, y'all, this is not the podcast.
This is Chickspace After Dark.
Oh, my eyes are watering shit.
I actually have a really fancy like set of yuzu shoujus. We can do those.
Soju is so good and tasty.
Miz, I love that. Whale Uber is now available to drop you off at Nether Falls. Only $29.95 for the first month subscription.
Now we need a channel reward. Corporate Nikki.
Oh no. Mama's gonna add channel reward, Corporate Nikki. I actually have it on my channel, but no one's noticed it yet. I added it 2 weeks ago.
Oh my god. Alright, you only give me one space to go. There's no decision in that. Here's my
This is unhinged Nikki with no fucks to
I
give.
know, I'm supposed to give. I'm high. We're eating hot pot.
Frost!
Good times had that all. Here's my jade pendant, my comb. Where's the other earring? It must have rolled into a corner when the box fell. They're merely trinkets. It's all right if you can't find it. I bought you those just so you could have some variety for everyday wear. I'll get you something even better next time. That won't do. You just said a pair of earrings complemented my complexion. You never miss a single word of flattery, do you? Focus on organizing what you have first. The missing piece might turn up on its own. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're sorting. Hey, girl, you got some potting soil. Like, we went to McClendon's just to grab a damn bag. You're like, no, I'm gonna need about I don't know, a couple body bags worth.
Okay, that's 5 cubic feet that's out there. It's not a body bag.
Babe, you just admitted that you know what a body bag is in cubic feet.
No, wait. Fuck you.
So what is a body bag in cubic feet?
I don't know. I'll have to ask Google. I hope to God the FBI agent watching my computer is really not coming to find me and just like, look, I just like fan fiction.
Oh, I know the shit I Google for writing. Stop telling me what to do and allow me to do it. Thank you. I'm here.
It's always for scientific purposes, Davina.
Never non-scientific purposes. You gave me these, so I remember where you obtained them. Which one is your favorite? All of them, of course. Honestly, that was an obvious answer. Boop. Fuck. Here you go.
What?
It's a battle.
Battle like it's hot.
Battle like it's hot. Your battle.
You can skip these if you want.
No. We should now critique her battle. In which Mama Void narrates Nikki. Oh, please hold. Because you don't exist. It's fine, please hold. You brought it on yourself.
I'm manual battle.
Now you're really big.
Oh, there I am. Hi.
You're really big. Please hold.
Ms. redeemed Nikki's revenge. I think that means you have to do it.
So the true size of Nikki and her little icon is there. I wait until you stop looking pixelated. That's about there.
That's great. That's fine. I love it. I don't want people to look at my face.
Too bad.
So, Nikki's revenge has been redeemed.
Yes, it does. I'm assuming, Ms. It's fine. I'll give it back. Cool. I'm gonna do this and high. Yep.
So let's critique her battle, everyone.
There is no critiquing the battle. There just is. Watch. That's gonna be great.
Evil's wreaking havoc again? Which one?
Looks tough.
Stay on
It's
your
gonna be
toes,
beautiful.
then. Time to change our
I don't know what I'm doing because
Go
I
back to the pit
didn't
you
do
came
canyon
from.
rehearsal.
It's only got half its health left.
But it's fine because you just keep whacking it.
Return to the Nether realm.
All of Philly. Now's our chance to strike.
It's very
You
pretty.
can't break our connection. Sometimes
Look,
I
put a
wish we
flower
could
on it, and then when you
I have
put it
no
out,
idea what
do
that
charge,
means, but I
you
appreciate
don't need
it.
to know. Just make a flower by charge attacking.
recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Return to the Nether realm.
All of Philly. Now's
Hey,
our
dude.
chance to strike.
Bam.
Can't hold on for much longer.
We have not started the
Let's
myth
see who
yet. We're
can
doing
land
all
the
the
finishing
events
blow.
and stuff around it first. And Mama has
see it done.
2 yearnings and 1
Heads up. Time for a pop quiz.
non-yearning. I don't know.
Hey,
though.
Why am I
I
getting
just like
schooled in the middle of battle?
I don't want to
Return to the Nether Realm.
All villainy.
That's tough.
Now's our chance to
So
strike.
pretty.
Evil is destined to fall. Sometimes I wish you'd let me
Just
be your
hitting the button, still something.
Oh no, you got
Cover.
wish blocked
Let's
Miz
change our-
by your fragrance? Oh.
Now's our chance to strike.
The Nether Realm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle
You gotta
unfold.
text us.
Sever yin and yang.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve under one.
Maybe that's your soul.
Boring.
This is only a warm-up.
Yay, combat complete.
Yay, I did the thing. Woo! We did the thing. Excellent.
I'm gonna turn
Fantastic.
my picture off, y'all.
Hmm?
I'm gonna turn my picture off. Because I look like that. This is what I look like in real life when I wake up. I'm all pixelated. And I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta put some hair oil in, get that mohawk up, adjust my shirts. I'm gonna go. Yeah, Raph, it's not Mrs. fault. She tried to play Rising Tides. You can't be mean to her. It's not cool. Hey, Ty.
Welcome in, welcome in. It's doing that thing where it wants to put the thing in the corner. No, when you, they have an actual picture. I was going to try and use that, but it's over in the corner. It's over on the bench.
It's cool. I think people know my cute little icon. Fine. Yeah, guys, you'll hear echoes when I'm talking and Mama's talking because of the close proximity. It's routing through the Twitch stream, so I have to make sure my third we have like tertiary mic bullshit with Twitch. So
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it's me. It's not her.
it's me. She's just covering. It's fine. But hi, Ty. All right. See, I almost wish there was an additional like cool. Got to do the story bit. This is why I'm like, I need an active game too. I want it all.
It's okay, babe. It's okay to want things.
Thanks, Daddy.
I don't even know, like, what daddy things would I say to Caleb? Hey, man, nice nipple covers, keep it on. Like,
All you need's a cigar. And a steampunk-looking airship and a chocobo, and then yeah.
I don't want to be Sid, I want to be Vincent. Come on, Vincent's even older than Sid.
True. But Vincent has eternal pretty boy vibes, and you have curmudgeon grumpy. I've seen this shit before a dozen times energy.
It's not my fault, but I have. Hey, so we gonna myth it?
We are gonna myth it. We're absolutely gonna myth it, but first I have to make it into a haiku.
You must make a haiku.
And the question is, what would you like me to make a haiku about? Nikki's daddy energy?
No. You're in my house.
But I'm on my stream.
Damn. Can I put more fruit in your mouth?
You don't want to myth a thing, okay?
I don't know.
Oh, we're absolutely not mything a thing. Hold on, I want to see what the... Oh, excellent. We get more poses. Oh, we're doing that first. I want the affection. Oh my god, we get another phone call.
Miz says you're allowed to pick what your haiku is about.
Let's see, what is my haiku about?
I vote pillowy man bosom. But I'll do a pillowy man bosom one. How about that?
No, it's still too long. You could even get the longest line. Wait, hold on.
She's sitting here counting on her fingers. Like Einstein left her a fucking math problem to save the world in the past.
You can go fuck yourself.
I was just saying you're very focused on the proper structure of a haiku.
It is, because it's 575.
You can do it in Japanese.
No, bitch, I took French in high school. I'm not like other girls. I'm gonna do Japanese. Because I see the future and it's Asian.
If I was like that, I would have taken Korean.
Did anybody anticipate K-pop going off as hard as it did? The stream haikus become stickers for the merch store. Oh my god. I have like 6 different ideas in my head and I can't keep a sentence together long enough to make the haiku. This is a little weird. What's the haiku?
Caleb, March 4th with a pillowy man bosom. Be victorious.
Oh my god, the power of his pillowy man bosom. See, you make it actually read like a full sentence. I don't. I'm like, I like more abstract images. Pillowy man bosom. He worked hard to grow that chest.
He did.
How many I got left? 450? Sweet! I can get the new chat bubble. Please hold. The aesthetics are... Whoa. Hold again. Hi. Hey, baby.
You're still up at this hour?
Okay, yes. I know I've gone fully nocturnal, but I am awake at 1:30 p.m., dear. I'm tired, but I can't fall asleep.
You got insomnia the night before we're meeting up? Are you thinking about me? I was right, huh?
It's your fault for being so busy lately. I barely even know you anymore.
Mission received. We'll be back to normal when we meet up tomorrow. Leave it to me.
We'll talk about tomorrow when it comes. If I don't sleep now, I won't have any energy.
Sometimes the more you worry about sleep, the harder it is to fall asleep.
And I was thinking about how we were actually supposed to meet tonight. Stop trying to change the subject. You're the workaholic who missed the last... Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Do you need some help?
I'm gonna need you to say that.
Which... Polio Express? Is that you having a hard time with where he lives?
Yes, but my brain did not see Collium.
Did you see Colon Express? Did you need to do another PSA about anal cancer? Which is important. Not only your butt, but you know your insides too. My youngins, we have been dying more often more recently from various types of cancer. So donate to your local organization and get your butt checked for the Netherlord. started it. I just finished it.
All aboard the Coleum Express because of overtime. Do you have a solution for this?
I think you should hold on to that frustration. Think about it. Once you close your eyes and open them again, you can get your revenge in person. Doesn't that make you feel a little better?
Maybe a little. Let me try it.
All right.
You need to get you more jealous on.
Caleb, I'm closing my eyes. Caleb, I'm opening my eyes.
Blinking doesn't count.
I don't care. This is all your fault, so you owe me.
God,
I can go to the
you're such a
station right
fucking
now and
brat.
get the first train.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lesson on brat taming and the difference between that and zaddy, like how all that works.
There's going to be a panel on brat taming. Just all the boys. Raphael's answer, how do you tame a brat? By being a brat. As I said, that relationship.
It's a good plan.
Two brats just bratting their way to Brat Hollow. Sure, both of us can be sleep deprived when we meet up tomorrow.
I won't be able to sleep well if you don't. So, that means we need to find a way to help me fall asleep first.
Counting airplanes isn't going to work today. I've already tried.
Let's try something new then.
What, phone sex?
Are you asleep?
It's like MC admits to secret time.
It's just secret time.
Alrighty. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Sneaky sneak. All right, y'all.
You okay with whispering Caleb? I'm shocked you made it through.
I know, I'm very proud of myself. Oh, look, overview. Look at him. God, it's so pretty. The hair is just fabulous. Ooh,
He's a very pretty man.
please hold. Select. Combat. Boop. Yes, we're getting both. I must be prepared for battle when we do the myth. All right, y'all, let's do this. I am super excited. We're gonna do the myth. Yin Yang Sundering. Oh yeah, we're just bound by the nether, the way is lost. Cold runs the water, longing remains. What's the thanks I hate it gift? Lotus's fate. Oh, it's beautiful, and I'm gonna hate it by the end of this. I'm gonna take a sip of water. There we go. People are back from the ad break. Let's do this. Are you narrator, Nikki?
Oh, am
I'm going to press pause.
I get to narrate, y'all.
Nikki's gonna narrate, and I will play the part of Miss. And eat my hot pot.
Welcome to our theatre production of Yin Yang Sundering, featuring Caleb and MC.
Brought to you in the finest tradition.
In the finest traditions of the BBC. Anyway.
And that will be the accent you'll be using the entire time, correct?
That's how I was checking.
As a narrator, one does use a British accent. You should give it a go.
That's nope. Okay. Let's roll. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus, the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Please narrate your inner thoughts, MC. I'm not Mrs. Inner Thoughts.
That's not inner thought.
I can read it from here. Go just read.
Just have to give you a little shit. It's fine. Twilight smothers the sky. Clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
Small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
I don't need wealth.
The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me. The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
The shadows vanish. The candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against a pillar. The dim lamp flares. A scion flame burns. Another lights up. And then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks or descends steadily toward the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything. You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint light reveals the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
You know what, Frost? It does. Like, I'm waiting for the zoink scoob. We gotta run. My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float toward the man. In this world, Who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it. Yes?
No! I'd never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No! No!
Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Ah!
All right, all right. Let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its tolls resound. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Caleb. A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Nether Falls. Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Netherrealm. The ghost struggles to crawl, then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut.
Welcome to the depths of the Netherrealm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Be quiet. I'll send you off now.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Yin and yang and chaos. The gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Caleb, what did it say?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to. You're hungry? Again? Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
The fragrance is lovely, but I like your scent more.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
I'm yours and you're mine. I can do whatever I want.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
So
you've reached your limit. But I'll give you more than this.
Look, he's a good dom checking in. That's all that was. Well, we have to continue the ritual. Really? That's what took you out? That's what puts you on the floor?
It's like that plus secret time is like it's just fucking. Carry on. Perform your ritual.
Ritual. We're transferring energy. That appears to be the lad's euphemism. Oh wow. Oh, he's blushing, y'all. Look at the heavy breathing. Where are we going? Whoa.
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Fraudage. Never underestimate the power of fraudage, y'all. Wow. Let's stay like this forever. We'll never be apart.
I'll offer my baby
can't keep
sister
up. Oh god.
everything she's wished for.
Oh wow. And this is the toned down version. Oh, he likes it from behind, definitely. Wow.
I like the euphemism flower.
Right? Like just blossom. Oh, now we got another one.
Ah, crap. I'm okay. Totally fine. I'm not cracking the fuck up.
She had to bloom. The lotus had to bloom, y'all.
Rising. I can't wait for you to do your lovely lore analysis of this one.
Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about stems and pollinators.
I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna read this.
I believe in you, Scooby.
Thanks, Crappy. With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned in an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. From their domain in the lightless Nether Falls, they walked to the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the Nether Realm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I have forgotten when I first came to the Nether Falls or why I became a lord of the Nether Realm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. Oh, I'm gonna separate the shit out of these kids. I'm gonna separate the shit out of these kids. If he was to rule the Nether Realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years, I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish, for a time together to never end. I'm not. Fuck, God, apparently I miss, guys. Hang on. Eat. You had me narrate and do my thing. All that noise. The sounds become clear, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? I walk past a stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive, malevolent presence writhes in midair. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand as he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time, but it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
That... Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart, and it can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost's claws lunge toward Caleb. Curls his fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats towards me before increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
The petals coil around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings alongside his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Before I can even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains. You said the ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I asked my question, I discreetly signaled the wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception, but it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
Oh, I was close. I only want you to come back down soon.
Mount Dingshu stands on the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's young end. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but... Okay, whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. so Caleb occasionally visits it. And as of late, he's been going out more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
I have to be NPCs too. Thank you. Oh, okay, thank God.
They clumsily bow. Stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names that are carved into them. 7-9, 2-9, and 5-5. Wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they're referred to as Nether Wardens, they are actually the souls of children who died too early. Of course it is. Of course it's children who died too early. Because we can't have an ounce of non-tragedy in this at all. That would just be too much. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Nether Falls. Until their souls become strong enough to reincarnate. Strong enough for reincarnation. I let them handle the small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then.
Or one entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation isn't possible.
So, Lord Caleb
So one of them's getting stabbed.
isn't scary?
I just want to be clear.
Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
No, I think it's even worse. But we're going to finish this chapter, and we're going to talk about it. Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me! I stare at the clean souls of these Nether Wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while, I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So he used soul beads to create a lotus pond. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when my hunger strikes.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul bead's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
Sorry, y'all. Nikki made homemade peanut butter cups. I just ate one that had a lot of peanut butter. I had to work my way through. I was expecting Caleb to talk a little longer. That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Netherrealm, and you're my sister, my equal. That means you're its ruler as well. What else could you possibly be?
I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. Visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded, until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, I'll tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible netherwardens. Okay, your current theories, go.
I was just finishing my note to chat, which is like, what? MC's not communicating for once? But neither is Caleb. Nobody's communicating. My light theories that are pondering, because I'm watching this and like halfway. I'm guessing one of them is gonna get stabbed, but like on purpose, kind of a vibe. That whole we trade power thing that I have now recently learned about since we saw the android bit.
Got there?
Yeah, got there. So that's one part. Damn, dude. I know chopsticks are hard for you, but you okay?
I'm fine with chopsticks. Except for right now.
Except for right now.
I'm trying to clean
And Biz said it, and I was about to bring it up, the whole like transferring of energy and the chopping, and he's like, don't eat the souls, but I made you a pond with soul beads. It gives me the idea that like you don't belong here, or you came here, or you exploded again. And now here we are. You should have more hot pot. There's a lot.
So should you.
I know. Okay, what's your theories?
I think it's very important that they tell you out the gate that that door is closed. Because if that door has any effect on the going up or going down or going somewhere, why would you close the door? Because you don't want something getting in or you don't want something getting out. And because you pointed out in that trailer, in that blurb of a scene we saw, that it's not that Caleb and MC walk past each other, it's that they walk through each other. So if she's already Kaputski and he's upended the entirety of reality so that she doesn't go forward, doesn't go back, because if she reincarnates, she won't remember him. So the question is, has the Netherlord shut shit down to keep her with him and thinks, if I just casually feed you energy, you should be fine. But I can't have you eating human souls because that could pervert you and taint you and turn you into a demon or something, and then you can never reincarnate. Or the other thing is the sword. If you've touched the sword, you cannot reincarnate. So I'm wondering if the chain of events is she accidentally gets shish kebabbed on his sword, and thus he's scared to death because she can't reincarnate. So if she moves on, she disappears into the nether. So he's just trying to keep her either from turning into cosmic dust, or
So basically, the nether realm is an attic. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know if it's an attic per se. Well, yeah. Oh,
he walks in the
addict. I'm
attic.
hearing addict. ADDICT.
No, the thing about
No, the attic. Yes, this is the attic. This is the maze upon maze, the pretty house with the garden that he builds. So this is the Gilded Cage.
Fun! Part 2. I have ube bread.
Oh my god, girl. I thought you were narrating. Go get the bread.
Do it.
No, go get the bread. You already gave
I
me.
only do the big center scrolls.
Huh?
I only do the big center scroll. You gotta do the what's in your headlines.
By the way, I think I missed it while we were reading the chapter, but thank you to whoever it was that subscribed. I sincerely appreciate you. I got a notification for that. Let me know in the chat who it was, because I want to properly thank. But anyway, here we go. Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze. Oh, thanks for resubbing, Kay! Dissolves into a cold breeze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare, black branches. Ooh.
Thy name, bow before the Lord. Souls and ghosts, return to thy Lord.
It is not Viper. Don't you bring that energy into this stream. Ooh, Laquan. I like that. Maybe because MC doesn't have a soul or energy of her own. She has to get it from other people, and that's why she's always hungry. I like that. I like that theory a lot. The wind shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move toward the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in Netherfall will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
I love this old woman's design. The bone mask and the red ribbons. At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning family weeps. I float to an old camphor. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
The black feathers are interesting.
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons. To restore my strength, and because they are always a nuisance. Yeah, I'm like, the black feathers are really interesting because feathers are usually associated with Sylus. So to see them casually falling in the background, especially after Nikki and I were discussing in the podcast, given Caleb's role as the Netherlord and Sylus being like the place that fates go to die, that really puts them in each other's orbit to a degree. And it's like, maybe they know each other. Maybe this is one of those points where...
Maybe my weird theory about Archfiend.
Right? Could be onto something. Also, yes, ravens circling is a bad omen. Excellent point. Which is rude to ravens, because ravens are lovely creatures. Yet over time, people come to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but...
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
Could Caleb and Sylus be the same soul? Yeah, Villager E needs to chill. I mean, suddenly I've got... So now that's getting me cyberpunk vibes, and I'm like, cool, so who's Johnny Silverhand? Would it be Sylus as Johnny Silverhand, or would it be Caleb as Johnny Silverhand? And which one of them is V? You've never played Cyberpunk 2077, have you? Explains it. Keanu Reeves, lovely. I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them. MC is really interesting in this one. She's so different. And I'm like, by the way, I am really liking this MC thus far. I like how different she is than the other MCs. It's like her brattiness has been dialed up several notches. And there's this level of, how can I say? She feels darker. She's not light and sweet and we're gonna save the planet girls, moon prism power. She does not.
She feels the opposite of the wuxia.
Yes. She feels very, like, the wuxia MC was mischievous across the board. No matter who she was playing, there was a mischief streak to her. Playful, like teasing. But
this MC is also playful and mischievous in a way that will end you.
This is more sadistic. This is yes, anti-hero-ish. Like, this is her sliding down the D&D scale of lawful, neutral, chaotic. May happen. And I like that. I like that she feels different.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge forward to the spirit master's silk charms since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her ritual chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
Oh, Biz. Now you have me listening. I'm like, does she sound like Josephine's actress? Because I almost thought she sounded like the board lady. Interesting, hey? They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine,
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts. You told me about it already.
Then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the Nether Realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the Nether Realm?
Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master.
Is Caleb a spirit master who fell? You're hearing Master on Fate, and I'm going, was Caleb a spirit master? And then somehow did something to protect her, and he got corrupted into a Netherlord. Yeah, right, Miz? I'm like, tilt? Ear prick? I sense some origin story.
He
Check
had
off
his
Spirit
sister
Master.
by his side, who was just as gifted and revered.
There it is.
For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet, it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charm has allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the Spirit Master, the stronger the charm, so humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sighing, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out from before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. The blade raised high with murderous intent slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it's about to fall, spinning out of control and straight toward me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding! It catches the blade and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent. Then there's several crisp, crackling sounds. The fierce source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then, the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Terrified, humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. That lotus, and the scent. Caleb? I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
What should I look at then? You can say that on mute. Did it? Did it really? Oh my god. His fingers shift and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister, who has beautiful eyes, should only look at beautiful things.
Which includes his ass, so you're right. What's with that face?
I know how this game works.
I know how this game works.
I've learned now.
Which game? This game?
It was when he did the line. What should I look at? Or when she did it. I on my microphone just looking Mama dead in the eyes, but like staying on mute. What? His ass.
Right? Okay, good catch on the neck diamond. Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting Wuling Village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Netherfall lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course.
Calamities. He hit those enough.
If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I know, dear. That's part of the problem. I would do the same. Ouch! I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions. They'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Yes, not necessarily. What are we feeling, y'all? I do love the hair braiding. It's so cute. I'm gonna say yes.
I think that's what Bratty MC would do.
I know very little about the world of mortals, and I can't be bothered to care about their matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busier when ghosts are rampant. The filth surrounding human souls worsens with each passing day, Nether falls cannot rest because of it. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, ones with a pleasant scent. I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Netherrealm. Now I know the source of the rumbling.
Okay, that's a bad pun, but cute. I'll let it slide, Caleb. No, it's... Alright, perhaps I'm slightly hungry, but only slightly. Caleb lifts me. I see the waters ripple, the moonlight, and the ghosts hidden in the mist.
Come.
Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every
That's not
ghost
where I
with
thought
a
he was going to
100
guide my
lee will
fingers,
appear.
too.
This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
Oh, he's going to teach us a new way to play this time, y'all. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. This myth is doing a lot more in terms of like ambient noise. I find it very interesting. He catches a falling petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow! I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it's skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones...
For a second, I thought you were like Sesame dressing with the bean paint. I'm like, no, I'm not that gone. Gone, but I'm not that gone. A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges toward us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
This is competent. In case you were wondering, this is my competency kink.
What I find interesting is that you don't have the same competency kink with Sylus.
I do?
Different kind of
It's a different kind of competency.
It's cool, buddy. You like it when Caleb kills things for you.
I do.
That's all you want a man to do. I know.
Look, I love my scary dog privilege, is all I'm saying. His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Yes, Sensei. Exactly, Kay. Separate timelines, different competencies. Besides, with Sylus, there's another little death I prefer. I need some wine. Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
I want the red ribbon.
All right.
I mean, I like the little death with all of them, absolutely, okay. You doing good, buddy?
Tea got tea.
Really? Because you dropped all I looked around to see you holding a mug and you drank a white thing like you're doing Alka-Seltzer for a hangover. Like, I'm gonna need something for this.
God damn it, how am I gonna... Driven Thomas to the edge. You get to do dishes, by the way.
What happened to Nikki? She's day drinking, y'all. It's fine.
I'm day drinking, y'all. I'm not. I made apple tea.
You made some apple tea?
I made some apple tea. Would you like some apple tea? Mama just did the most coquettish. I'm not a brat. I'm not embodying my MC right now.
Apple juice.
I'm not taking the terp, Stitch.
She
Get
is.
you apple tea. Fuck you.
Apple juice, apple tea. Bone apple tea. His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely, thank you.
Don't get distracted.
I love that he's legitimately braiding her hair while she is killing ghosts. Like, not even phased. Oh, of course. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost rushing toward us. He spends the entire story riding Caleb. What's dissolving in my tea? Casually look over. There's some tea.
Stops the entire stream. Are you here to kill me?
You could be higher.
Jesus! Dude, I want you to meet my new piggy Tim.
Live in bone meal. Essence of Caleb.
Yeah, perfect. See? And then you clap your hands and you Full Metal Alchemist his ass. It's a damn ice cube.
Taste of human. Why'd you put an ice cube?
Because perhaps you would not like to scald the roof and tongue in your mouth.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have to understand, my other part of me was like, is there something developing into my tea, or is that just me getting a little hallucinating right now? Is this reality? Let me check my bestie really quick. And my bestie goes, did you just accuse me of fucking murder live on Twitch?
Yes. Yes, you did. The last time I tried to make your tea a reasonable temperature for your delicate inside mouth organs.
You can see it in my jawbone.
Yes.
It's delicate.
It's very delicate. I have seen you unhinge it, so you know perhaps there are times where it needs to relax. It's a massage in a cup.
It's myself in a cup, and there's my brain going, it's a dick in a box.
Exactly. Did you also read what's on your cup?
Yeah, I am surviving purely out of spite. That is the legitimate choice.
To be nice.
Right? Look, it was a long week, everybody. Mama was stressed, and I knew that we were going to do Caleb's Myth on today. And polls and stuff. And I was like, cool. I'm going to take an edible for funsies. And it's doing wonders for my mental health. If only this was liquid Caleb.
It's not really where you put liquid Caleb.
And where did we put I said it as a joke about the tea, and she looks me dead in the eye with, but logistics. And actually, this is where you put, like, okay, tell me about this. Head cannon? Where do you put liquid Caleb? Is this a fantasy? Or is this a head cannon? What's going on?
This might be a headcanon in just basic anatomy, but my headphones are dying, so I'm gonna go get my plug in once and avoid this question.
I don't want an answer, so I'm gonna walk out. Ha ha! Kay is like, I should go. Also, I needed something to keep me somewhat calm while Caleb does his thing. It makes me cry whenever we get there. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appear in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said humans saw blue sky and green mountains a long time ago. His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
I love the way he hits his S's. That's the correct hiss.
Is that what you just said?
I like the face of concern. Of all the things I could say I like in a man or a voice, and you're like, you like a slur? Are you okay? You need help? Can we simp about his ass or his abs for a second? Because really, a slur. That's what gets you going.
I thought you were... You know what? This has gone a very different direction.
No, what did you mean? Tell me, friend, when you were casting judgment face upon me.
I wasn't casting judgment. Now we're like an NPR show gone wrong. We're both like sipping tea, looking at each other from across the table, and now I'm waiting to be like, hey everyone, it's Love and Chick Space's Spring Donor Drive. Right now, we have a matching donation from God that says if you like, sub, or use bits, he'll match it with nothing. So please help. Thanks for joining the Love and Chick Space's Spring Donation Drive with your local NPR.
Thank you, Corporate Nikki.
Anytime.
We could have a subathon, but what does that even look like? For every sub, Caleb loses a piece of clothes.
I'm with Miz where she just said my brain just went looking at Caleb's outfit. I can see this Caleb with nipple tassels. I'm in agreement.
Oh, I legit thought that was a nipple tassel underneath the wording. Cool.
So Zayne gets the piercings and Caleb gets the tassels?
Yes, I think that's how that goes.
Is redeemed to make it a haiku.
Ooh. You want a nipple
have to
tassel
actually do it this
haiku? Anything great. Nipple tassels by itself is 5 syllables. Nipple tassels. That's how I speak. Can you do that again? Could you put your hand under your chin and do that again? I think you should. I think you should. This is an education
Guys, Mom
time.
is being really mean to me. I do not appreciate it. What is this, evil NPR? Tap his ass. Bop it. Oh, I'm sorry. That's why I put an ice cube in it. Oh no! I got Mama to snort hot tea that's because she was laughing too hard. And thus the ice cube is Zayne, thus Snapple tea. Thank you, Biz.
Hot tea through my nose.
Hot apple tea. We are sippy. We are. Oh, God. I don't. What?
Hot tea through my nose. It does not smell like apple. Nipple tassels.
The best part was that you pointed at me when you said nipple tassels. It's probably my favorite haiku. Well done, friend. Here, cheers. Here. Cheers. I swear to God, it's just apple tea from Daiso.
I swear to God, it's just apple tea. Apple titties.
Killing me bosom. Every time, by the way, that you have to move the storyline forward, you're tapping that tassel.
Right there. Well, I have to come down here.
Sorry,
It's a pearl. It's a bead. It's a promise then. Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful. I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
I won't feel hungry anymore, so I'll be like you.
Correct. I'll free you from your suffering.
That I may or may not have caused. As the ghost's screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Imagine being so goddamn powerful that you could have a full-on conversation with someone braiding your hair, and none of them get close enough to, like, throw you off your speaking rhythm. Must be nice. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate it every day. I am happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments, then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about.
They did. They really wanted you to see that groove on his chest for those man bosoms.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
I didn't mind it because it was like a smooch. He's kissing my head. We're not making out. It's fine. We've made it to chapter 3, y'all.
This is so you can go snort tea.
Oh.
Alright. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads were harvested, caused the lotuses in the Nether Falls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurts so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness, a void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. Anything. I would give anything if only it would satisfy me.
My lord!
Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified, and others are stunned.
It hurts.
A creature weakly twitches in my hand, and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. On his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? I almost devoured 5-5?
What happened?
This is not a good sign, y'all. Caleb. Caleb's eyes narrow, then he grabs 5-5 and throws him toward the other Nether Wardens.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry. I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. My confession slips out in a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair, one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me, and only ghosts crave a human soul. Caleb, if I'm turning into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens, and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you, but it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover. Be a good girl and wait for me.
Yep, I can't.
Narrator
no.
Nikki.
No, fuck me. God, I can't believe it. Yes, I can. I could have bet money on that. A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads. So he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by a steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so, I began to frequent the banks of the river of Oblivion, assisting the nether wardens by ladling out oblivious dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation. Then one day, three souls dressed in bridal finery.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses? Or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
Hey, King! I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it!
Okay, King. I'm sorry that you've had a crappy day, honey. Take some time to yourself, okay? And then come back when you feel better.
They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
I will. I'm enjoying this so far, and I'm really curious to see where this goes.
Are parents any good? I still died in the end. They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
This is really dark. And now I'm mildly concerned with this dark, vicious ghost that's killing everybody. Who? Someone in your family?
Her lover! Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do. It's so we wouldn't fight back.
To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? But also here's the other question. Because she's blacking out as well. It could be Caleb, but it also could be her. And I have a bigger feeling that it's her. Then Caleb. 3 days from now, they'll offer another maiden. Because she likes to play tricks. Yeah. Oh, and then find out that it's Caleb. Yeah, I could see that. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed, and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Deep in the mountains. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. Knock them unconscious. I lift the curtain. There's a bride, her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Shh. Stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere, so run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
Exactly what may have been happening to you. We're about to get devoured. I'll be alright. Because she's into that. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave to signal her to leave. Oh, son of a bitch, you're right. Because Marie talks about the wedding and the bride. There it is. Click, click. In this world, there is a ghost who's foolish enough to let something happen because I accidentally clicked too soon, but you get the point. It was on the screen. It's fine. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's loaded onto a small boat, which drifts into the caravan's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast, stirring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? Girl, you have no idea. I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Fate of Ophelia. Thinking of those brides dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind of fate. Deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop. Wailing like a chorus of restless spirits, wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I sob dramatically? Pretend I fainted? What will be more convincing? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Caleb, why are you... Oh, he is in his other outfit. Well, look at that. Look, it's so pretty. And the blue. Hot. Seriously, though, how is that skirt pant thing staying on?
You had already made a decision.
But he's in a relaxed state right now.
You can't tell. When you gonna pan a little lower, like let me.
I mean,
the
if I
gutters
could.
up.
Bitch, if I could scan down, I'd scan down. I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lips and focus. Excuse me, hold on, pardon. Let's stop the whole fucking story for a second. Now you think your feelings are embarrassingly clear when you are dry humping him on the ground for feeding sessions? Are you kidding me? Now this is platonic? Do you think you've been platonic this entire time? There was nothing platonic about that! Like, what? I'm genuinely like, oh no, he's gonna know. Bitch, what? I thought you were together from the beginning. I thought this was like, we're already in a romantic relationship. And I'm like, this is really refreshing. I love that they're just embracing it the whole way through. No, she's sitting here like, no, he can't possibly know my feelings. As I writhe in his fucking lap atop that. I don't even know what the gravity dick joke is here, kids. But there's a mountain in that man's pants and she was on it earlier. Happily. Like, what the fuck? I have questions. This deserved a follow-up question. I know she forgot her memories, but she's been observing other human beings and familial relationships.
I love that you're holding the microphone to your mouth, like a mix between Costco hot dog or like this thing you must hang on for dear life, so you can be like, people, I raged. This was the thing that raged you out of all.
I'm not enraged. I'm deeply concerned and confused.
Oh, I'm rolling with it. Because fuck it all, we're gonna find out.
Honey,
didn't you know you could ride?
That dumb.
I know. There's a lot of this that doesn't feel like it's.
Okay. Please hold. That's
apparently platonic, Miss.
This is not platonic.
It's just how she eats. I'm with Ditch.
It's just how she eats.
That's how she learned when she woke up in the Netherrealm. It's like, hey, baby.
Well, I hope when she was fully formed. No.
This is a little interesting.
I have concerns.
Don't we all?
Because, baby, again, none of this has been platonic.
Maybe she's making. I thought she was making a sassy joke.
Like, surely Caleb has explained the ghosts and the poltergeists. Like, what's the equivalent here in the dead world? There's no birds and bees. There's ghosts and poltergeists. I don't.
There could be
spiritual energy. Two lotuses coming together. There's more than enough.
Dude, you know, I don't.
Flower reproduction. This is the stamen. This is the pollen and the bee.
Literally like the netherworld. Fucking sex ed class on NPR. When two ghosts love each other very much, they come forward and create a contract in life and death. Like, wait!
They exchange ectoplasm? Like, I don't... She can't be sitting here going, this has been totally platonic the entire time. There's no way he knows. They were kissing! Platonic does not include chest kisses!
Maybe it does, but I don't... Just keep playing. Just keep playing.
I have questions.
I think they'll actually be answered.
This whole conversation. Wrong genre is narrating the moment or like continuing the. You're supposed to continue the stream in a different tone of genre, so either something like noir or a nature documentary. What genre did you want, dear? Romance, horror, adventure? Nikki and I shut the fuck up and keep reading? Narrate the gist of this conversation in a different genre. Oh, we have to do Netherworld Sunset. Come on, give me your best David Attenborough.
Hi, David.
Because you can do the voices. You're narrator, Nikki.
I narrated. So what is this? As we look upon the nether realm, we see MC slowly trying to wonder if she is the main character or is actually viewing her ghost pretending to be her lover that she loves but doesn't want to tell. There you go. There you go. Not even my channel! I've done 2 of your last 3 fucking requests!
This is a joint channel? Oh, you're supposed to be narrator, Nikki. You've not been narrator, Nikki.
Well, apple tea.
Let us continue. What is... Oh, we continue.
We continue. You speak French?
Allons-y.
Your mom was like, no. That was the other one. Anyway.
Allons-y, allons-y.
I am fulfilling the terms of my contract, trapped inside of her attic, where I'm put to work. No, it loves me! Anyway.
There's still a cute boy on the screen.
It's on the screen. It's not my boy.
Well, that's your taste problem.
Go.
Also, him
Carry on.
somewhere. I give you emotional support, cat.
He's my cat.
I know. I can lock you in a room without him. That's the point. Thank you for keeping up with this conversation. I'd like to take a nap.
No, don't make me have a dissertation and fight back just because you want to think that there is a right and wrong here. What's up, Caleb? Is it Caleb or is it a ghost pretending to be Caleb? I'm moving us down the myth. To Henry.
Oh my god. To Henry.
That should be a shirt.
Don't mind us.
No, I like having you narrate death and rebirth like a nature documentary.
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
I'll think about it.
It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. I know, and faint, and seen. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange. His body doesn't have a ghost's stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same, faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries.
Oh no.
Oh no. I have a feeling that 2 people are going to be playing along with each other. This could get awkward, y'all.
You want to marry me?
Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water, where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course, you're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Doobie doobie doo.
I just have always interested why you say the line. I'm like, that one? That was the one.
Yes.
Because?
Emotional support.
I must summon my emotional support, Caleb. Say beautiful lines to me.
Yes.
Make me feel grandeur.
I would like my fictional men to tell me that in all of creation, I'm the one that they love.
You just go big or go home. Got it.
Captain Judgy Pants. I steady myself, despite knowing he isn't my Caleb. Hearing those words from that face still makes my heart flutter. Caleb, quote, end quote, moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present.
I have an emotional support human button he can wear. And where would the button go, Miz? Placement is key for a button.
Tonight is perfect for us.
We're about to get married.
Doing okay, buddy.
I'm doing fine. I'm having fun.
Go another chapter. That's actually the bridge between.
Hold on to me tightly.
realms.
I treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
I need to pause. You need to do that again.
I'll have to do shit again.
You need to do that again.
Recorded once on the internet. Nope.
Nope. Oh, you want to do it again?
Nikki out. Nope.
Nope. Oh my god. Gonna hum that song the entire way there. Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs, and stone arches curved overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. Caleb, quote, end quote, seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I slow my steps, and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
Like, the brushwork on his tattoo, the smokiness of it. I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. Oh dear children, there are bones in this cave. When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground. Suddenly I'm like, and candles carved into long and feng bathe the space in warm, bright light.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could.
I'm like, Caleb, baby.
If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human. Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. I love that. Also, can we just take a moment and like look at this red?
I know, I do like the other one.
Like, this is really pretty, y'all. With the teal and the cut, like... I don't know if I like this better than the other one. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flowers' shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself, and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? The little kiss on the hands. Oh my god, the smile. This is hurting. This is hurting me so much. Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand, and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I try to come up with a distraction. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That. We can enjoy it after.
After what?
Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night. Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. Yes. Yes, he did. I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? That means his soul bead is delicious. His soul bead? Ah, yes, his soul beads will be delicious.
Soul beads, baby.
Soul beads. Splash on you like fresh paint. I can't decide, actually. I'm gonna be blunt. I can't decide if this is him or not. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. Ah, here comes the music. Can you hear it?
It's so good.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn up this lo-fi chill as we head into some sexy times.
Oh, there it is. I got that.
Dun, dun, here we go.
Sylus, but every time not Sylus theme.
Is this not a Sylus theme? No, this is just sexy theme.
Sexy theme.
This is, yes, hear that reverb? Like, sexiness is happening, y'all.
Sexiness is happening, y'all.
Caleb was gonna let the wine age, not her.
Oh, Jesus.
Just to clarify, Miss.
Get to the pony party.
Oh my god. What is he doing?
What are you trying to hide?
Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
Why wasn't that one that made you gasp? Anyway.
He wants to eat me.
I mean, don't they all?
I mean, that's literally what's the next line. That wasn't just me talking, babe. I appreciate you. That was actually written text on the screen. Yeah, honey, and I'm like, no, it's literally there. It's in the sentence. Talking and reacting. Just want to give you a heads up, girl. That's the narration. That wasn't me just rolling.
It's so perfect.
It was because I've said it before.
And you'll say it
I
again.
will say it again.
Okay. Okay. Oh, my organs. Go ahead.
As written. So it was foretold. He wants to eat me. Will that chase my teenager out of the my teenager out of the room? Gene, thank you so much. Okay.
Of course, serious.
Take advantage of the situation. I'm so being taken advantage of.
Oh no!
Oh no! What? Oh, I tripped and my robe fell open.
Onto this fainting couch.
Onto this fainting couch. What remains of my patience dissipates, and spiritual power flares in my hand. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself.
Okay, good to know. Both Zayne, Caleb, edging. They're absolutely they're into edging.
Well.
Those two besties edge together. Like,
They taught each other.
They taught each other. They practice on each other. It was great.
Okay.
Woo!
This isn't going well.
Remember, rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself. PSA, brought by Caleb.
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
It's the night that's long. You okay, bestie? You good? Y'all, she took her glasses off because her eyes are watering so much.
Like, oh my god. And next it's gonna be like, we're gonna get on my boat. You can help unfurl my mast.
Oh, the puns.
I'm not also feeling sick frost. Mom to click the button faster.
I'm like, the night is long and hard.
It's with the music, it's totally like, yes, the night is long and hard as she stroked his hair longingly, his eyes full of yearning because it's fucking Caleb as he looked into her. Into her where? Well, he'll be glad he ate her on next Thursday's episode. I don't know.
The radio show, and you'll find
That's
Caleb leans down towards her lotus and opens his mouth to say, next time on this channel,
brought to you by Snapple.
Brought to you by Snapple and Crapple. Have you tried your snow apple today?
High in the mountains of Mount Eternal, you can only find this crisp blend of snow apple juice. Caleb putting an axe on his shoulder. Oh no.
James and just both of them in rocking chairs. We thank you for your support. A snow apple a day keeps the yearning away, but you're drowning in angst.
Let's get through this porn scene.
Everybody, let's get through this porn scene. All right, everybody, fluff her. Let's do this.
Fluff him. Why do I have to be fluffed? Feminism. Fluff him.
Feminism. Fluff him.
Of everything today, that's the thing that I got through. What the fuck is that?
Be halfway. No. Chapter 3, guys. Chapter 3.
I'm sorry, guys. Thankfully, I do have to depart in like 45 minutes, but so maybe you'll get through some of it, and then I'll be back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going. We're going. I promise y'all. Told this is gonna be an all-day event. You figured out that I'm not the bride that the villagers sacrificed. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll assure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then. Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier. and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the Lord of the Netherrealm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. Ooh, your villainy.
I know, your villainy.
Fight to the death!
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Gentle, familiar kisses. These are not platonic. Trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize it. Our lips touch, and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. It's him. Chapter 4. Back to the porn. What? I know, we need some. I really need Ms. I really need MC to ask follow-up questions. Caleb? Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence.
Miz, don't shush me.
I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
He leans down for another kiss. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. I need to take a sip of water, excuse me. This is all platonic. Just two platonic people sharing platonic affection on a platonic wedding night. Platonically. Because I too graze my teeth on someone's tongue platonically.
Again, I think she was being sarcastic, but that's just me. I'm hoping.
You're babe, I love how you hope.
I hope hard. It's fine.
Dude, nothing sausage in here. It's like, we're fine.
This is some fucking buffalo chicken sauce everywhere.
This is, things are happening, y'all. Woo, passion devour.
We're friends with benefits.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
Oh, there's the jealousy. No. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're often in Nether Falls for this, but doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable.
Remember, kids, Caleb likes it at home in his own bed. He doesn't want to share with anybody. He prefers to share his passions in private. Remember? That was said.
Tap it out, y'all.
You good?
No.
She literally took her earbud out, y'all. You ain't going nowhere.
If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
I didn't realize we were gonna do group porn washing session. That was not on my 2026 bingo card. I feel like this game is getting a new rating every new man.
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, those in line beyond the binary, we have reached porn. Please be sure to put your trays and your seats in the upright position and grab your headphones. We hope you enjoy your private ride. This might not be something that is safe for consumption from the outside in public, so we highly suggest strapping in and strapping on.
Yes. The horny yearning animation. That is my favorite name for them.
The horny. Just look at his face, the yearning. Dear God.
Or an asthma attack, but they're both very similar.
I am so scared about the multi-banner now.
So glad I've been wearing it. Oh my God. Because of us or because of them?
Yearn for me more, Caleb. The world around me melts into shades of flushed crimson. At times it feels like sinking into soft clouds, at others like drifting through a gentle stream. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, platonically, the bright and the gloomy. Oh, look how happy he is. He just wants some reciprocity. His hair cascades as is tangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking root. That is specific imagery. It sprouts and the current spirals. He's so breathy. Very breathy. Oh, we have some light and smoke. Oh, he's rooting that seed, germinating. Fertilizing, if you were. It's got good root ball. God help us. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. The wall explodes, and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains, untouched, as an invisible barrier protects it. Not the wedding bed. You have to protect the wedding bed. you kidding me? Caleb is gonna put this in his shrine. MC, let me touch your hair. This is our wedding bed. I'm gonna lock that shit into resident amber.
Like Caleb, you know how I tell you about the attic and the obsessiveness? That is not healthy to have the collection and the resin amber and the wedding bed.
It's a memory shadow
That's a
box.
red flag. Okay.
He just has specific taste. Like furniture. Oh, that man absolutely has wedding beds to go in every lifetime.
You thief! How dare you steal my bride? She's mine! Mine!
She belongs to me.
Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws blackened with blood fall to the ground. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws burst forth. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
This is creepy now. It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together at a swift pace. And I saw a bluish-green light when it healed. I turned towards Caleb. His expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans. Ah!
Oh no, cat's out of the bag. A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground. Just realized this actually is his wedding leathers now.
You're rather desperate to die.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
It escaped from Mount Dingshu. Why would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Honey, what did you do? Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in an illusionary purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, blurring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure and violet splits it. Within the seed of blue fire, not even ash remains. Only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingzhu? But the murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head.
All right.
She always has an excuse not to ask a follow-up question, y'all. At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. We retreat into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghost permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart yet. Old doubts rise again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you. It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like. So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart. Then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingzhu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingzhu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words, it seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave Mount Dingzhu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. Girl, just ask the follow-up questions. If Mount Dingzhu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array? Okay, I will give her this. She is asking questions. Not necessarily the exact follow-up questions that I would wish to have her ask, but she is questioning things, if she's not circling around it.
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically...
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present.
The sixth ally.
And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with spirit script. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. A dragonfly. Its translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on the water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is that old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend, and this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down. Her fingertip, stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the caskets.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord, but can you truly
Caleb and I oversee the dead and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
And how is that related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you.
It's clear the Spirit Master thinks that MC knows who she is and who Caleb actually are.
When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
Yeah, either she thinks MC remembers who she is, or I think she's trying to trigger the memories. She's trying to get MC to remember who she is. Not who she is as in who the Spirit Master is, but who she is as in who MC is. It's alright. Ah yes, you never finished that tale involving a certain Spirit Master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving the world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
Oh, he died. Of course, he wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in a scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night, as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mists start to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind and fell into corruption as a result.
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of heavenly decrees, Hesperion Reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Yet no one remembers him. What about his companion? I want to know about his companion. What about his sister? How was she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Shall we answer her or express doubt? That's the interesting question. I want to see both. I want to answer her. I'm curious to see what MC says. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. An illusion?
Who are you speaking to?
I think I saw that old spirit master from Muling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explain what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly furrowed.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There are so many soul beads! The amount in Caleb's hands make my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
Okay, so before I go to chapter 5 here, there's something telling in the way she goes, that's all I needed to know. I think if we're going off the way the story is told, and the Spirit Master dies and leaves his sister behind, Caleb sacrificed himself, shock of shock, to save creation, which included his sister. And I think we're getting into Sylus territory here in that we are getting the version of MC who doesn't want to let go. So when Dragon Sylus made the sacrifice play, shish kebabbed himself through her, she curses and binds his soul to him, to her. None can grant you the true death but me. And I think this is one of those situations. I think Caleb dies and she's looking at all these mausoleums and these statues and she's like, the only thing that I love in the whole world is dead and gone. Your mausoleums mean nothing. Your thanks means nothing. Life means nothing. What is life without Caleb? That's where she's at. And I think she went to the other side. Maybe she followed Caleb over. And all of this is because she tried to do something she wasn't supposed to do. And Caleb's trying to keep the Band-Aid on deck. Or something to that effect. I think that both of these, I think Caleb and MC have completely thrown yin and yang off. I think the door has to be opened, possibly, and we're going to see stuff on the bridge. I think it's about crossing over. In some ways, this is about processing grief and learning to let go. And I don't think MC's letting go, and I think the Spirit Master is checking. Because there's a consequence when she uses her power, right? She has no memories. Just like when she dies and comes back in the present timeline over and over again when Ever and Josephine are killing her. Factory resetting her and everything. I think the memories are the cost of power, in a way. We seem to see this connection happen over and over again. She uses her power, i.e., comes back from the dead, or she does a giant explosion, and MC can't remember jack squat. Power always comes with a sacrifice. So maybe the reason why she has 0 memories is because she used her power to try and bind Caleb to her, to like bring him back from the dead or something. And of course, there's a reverb, there's a cost that has screwed her over, and now she's a ghost, and she's, devouring other ghosts because she's hungry all the time, in terms of like, she's devolving because she's not moving on or letting him move on, and thus there's the consequence. And then again, I could be just completely overthinking all of it, which is, comme d'habitude. It is what I do, is overthink games. But I think the Spirit Master was like, hey, have you moved the dial at all anywhere closer to resolving your grief and being willing to let your brother go so that the rest of creation could stop suffering? Like, I think that's what that was. I think she's been poking and prodding, trying to see and trying to figure out if MC has emotionally moved on. So when she says, Caleb is my everything and I would never sacrifice him, she's like, so no. The answer is no. You have not moved on. You have not processed. You're not any further along than you were. And now we're all kind of stuck and fucked, is a little bit what I'm getting out of it, at least at this point in time in the story. Well, let's go to chapter 5. The next day, we follow the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
Oh, that's very interesting, Kay. Grandma Spirit Master could be a callback to Chinese mythology goddess Meng Po with her forgetting soup before souls and re-entering the reincarnation cycle. That's That's a very interesting interpretation of a spirit master. I think I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you ever heard of the Hesperian Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into a small glowing lantern, and places it in my hands.
The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
My eyes widen, and he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them. It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperian Reach.
I nod, then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperian Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal, it involves the Hesperian Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case.
Welcome back, King. I hope you're feeling better.
But you must promise me. Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Grabbing a little sip of water. This is Hesperian Reach? A ghost town? Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperian Reach was described as a city filled with spirits. Yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight and...
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. Hesperian Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside. And Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but their hungry gazes keep circling him.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With a scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to? Ah!
The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and writhes.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
I don't need them. Tongues that can only be ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
Oh dear.
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
It doesn't take long for the whispers to change, from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost's. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from that old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingzhu?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent. I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingzhu's array last longer. A couple of thousand years. If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possess soul beads. I did, King! I saw that you made it to 100 affinity. I'm so proud of you! Great job on that! I'll keep that in mind. And so, we settled down in the Hesperion Reach for the time being. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all of my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
Oh, that slurp. But once I mentioned the spirit master from the tale I heard, every ghost's face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
Y'all, I want to know what's going on. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is this the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers mid-air, as if waiting for me to follow. Oh, y'all, it's time to follow our mystical animal friend on an adventure to find a secret truth. Are you ready for this trope? Let's do it. It lands on a tall, broken stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Dragonfly, Ms. We're following a dragonfly. I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. Touch it. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls around an altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants some solemn prayer. Colorful ribbons stream from the ornate beast head mask, rippling with his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gazes rise toward the heavens and the figure who shines like the sun. Caleb? No. This is the Hesperian Reach in the past. And he's the spirit master in that tale. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. Oh my god, how cool! Look, guys, they're using the outfits from the Wusha, the Mortality's tenderness outfit to play into this. That is so cool. The Spirit Master has removed his ornate mask. Like, okay, the question is it just his outfit, or is that actually the herbalist? The Spirit Master has removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you. Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does this sound familiar? I try to walk toward him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drifts closer.
Are you all right?
Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin has a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. And yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're all right. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
All right. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit's mausoleum, the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Did you share any past ties with him? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperian Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that spirit master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
This is platonic affection, children. Since MC seems deeply confused about what the hell platonic means. I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. Chapter 6. Several days later. Hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last silver of sunlight fades, all of the Hesperian Reach's ghosts appear outside. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes, singing, or rather, howling. They merge to create a long parade. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
I call it a racket. What? Perched on the rooftop, I watch the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost. Yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strain to make out the words. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges its insides as others snatch pieces to eat. At least their desires are simple, I guess? I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessels that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blossoms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come, let's go have some fun.
Yeah, 1 second, y'all. My headphones just died. Switching into some different headphones. Because we are going to get to the end of this myth. It didn't do too bad. The headphones made it almost 5 hours, so unfortunately I wasn't able to fully charge them. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! I have my headphones back. I was like, y'all, I'm not gonna miss listening to Caleb's voice. That's just not gonna happen. Your myth is important to us. Please wait. Please hold. Okay. How's that sound? I'm hoping at least the echo is gone. Oh, absolutely respectfully, just respectfully staring. Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as a human's, but there's a unique charm. Oh, Silver, it absolutely does feel like a Tim Burton film, now that you've said that. By the way, hello, Silver Mason. Thank you so much for joining the chat. But yes, this absolutely feels like a Tim Burton chat. And sorry, y'all, I'm trying to switch back and forth between the chats, so my apologies for delays. But I see you, I promise. We barely walked down half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime. A casket fragment with many colors, and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy, it's just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please! Ah!
I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together.
First off, you took all of it. She merely glanced at it.
A few severed tongues should suffice.
No! Don't come any closer!
The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if the frenzied ghosts will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
His gaze drifts towards two more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. Hi, Kara. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our haul and hold up one pendant to him. Then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in the world in this world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
I pretend to mull it over. Then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me! Aren't I the best sister you could have ever asked for in this world? Oh my god, King.
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
Well, I was not expecting that tag on. Hello.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
This is the first time I've seen a live... Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
They're literally hugging. I can't help but laugh while those stunned gazes stare at us. I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
Okay. Honey, baby, Caleb, sweetie, I don't need eyeball jewelry. But thank you. I appreciate you staying on theme. The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits on the far end of the street. Look, I like how you taste might become a line that I save, but I'm seeing if there's anything else unhinged this man is going to say. I will be back. Under closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones, lacquered in a glossy blood red, and studded with beast skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use for that? Caleb drags a ghost towards him.
Ah! Which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
There's a treasure.
When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader, and will get the largest share of meat.
Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait. I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs? I'll bring it to you.
I love how he essentially spends this myth decorating us like a doll. Braids our hair, puts charms and hairpins on our, and then puts necklaces on. You click. You know, King, there's really only one thing I can say for clicking on that link. And that really comes down to just, okay, you're such a good boy. But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that.
You're not wrong. Then...
He picks me up with one arm.
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then, you'll give it to me as a gift.
Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. We can do that? He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. Remember, kids, if he doesn't pick you up with one arm, does he truly love you? Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges towards us with its snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature.
Stop him!
The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they swarm the platform.
Pathetic.
Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Pleased, I clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there's cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from the thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Is it his mask or her mask? That's the question. It mentions the red ribbons. It's his mask. She's putting it on him. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly, as if it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it... Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold on to water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over. You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else?
He gently closes my eyes.
Just let it go.
Oh, wow. Oh, that line. The delivery on that line. Damn. Yeah, I am going to do it. Like, listen to this line, y'all. Listen to the delivery on this. I'm going to do the first bit, but also the second bit. When he hits the just listen to this.
You and I.
Here's the setup.
We're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else?
Now here it is.
Just let it go.
Tell me, is he talking to her or himself? Like, present day Caleb, we are dealing with memory and identity. We have a chip that is slowly eating away at his memory, not hers. In present day, his memory is the one that is threatened. But here, it's her memory. And it's just, it's really interesting, the flip on it. And it's like, when we've talked about the idea of a person is their memories. If your memories are gone, are you the same person? And what would Caleb consider a win? Going back to the card from Mortality's Tenderness and the sick girl and the sister, where the sister's like, I don't care if her mind is gone. I don't care if everything is, she never remembers me, so long as the body is alive. So long as her sister's body is alive, everything is worth it for that young woman. And here we have kind of the same thing at play with MC's memories. Because she was a blank slate again. And then Caleb's like, hey girl, here we go. But she doesn't remember. And she's starting to have flashes. And it's like, same MC, different MC. How will her memory shift her and her personality and what she's trying to do? And when she uncovers those memories, how is she going to feel about it? Especially if she never recovered her memories. Is she really the MC that Caleb always loves in this life? I mean, it feels like as long as her body's in front of him, it's her. Whether she remembers him or not, it's her. And that's all he cares about, is her being alive. And if the cost is her memory of him, so be it. That's fine. She can forget him. That's fine. He'll bear that pain himself as long as she's not suffering and is alive. Quote, end quote, alive. I'm going to put quotation marks around because I'm talking in general. In here, there's clearly something else at play. But I find that very interesting on what Caleb considers a win and where identity falls with him. When did I return to Nether Falls? Again, yes. As long as she's as long as she is in his presence, I don't think he really cares what form she takes. As long as she is by his side, as long as they are not separated, it does not matter. Memory or no memory. Like, she could come back as a mirror or a cursed object, and this man would just, like, cuddle it. realism? Is it that she hungers for realism, or does she hunger for, how do I say it? I don't want to say like full on knowledge, but I think full on aware. She hungers for an equality with him, like a security, a connection, and him not taking choice away from her. But at the end of the day, yes, miss, everybody here just needs a hug. I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from the Hesperian Reach to Nether Falls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
Oh, absolutely. Miss, absolutely. The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Netherwardens.
You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
It is giving that feeling of he drugged her again. And the question is, did he drug her again? I don't think it's the wine. I don't think I don't know if it was in the wine. I think it's more, the question is it that he drugged her and she forgot? Or is she slipping? Remember, she's had blackouts. She woke up with 5-5 in her hand. So, did she black out? So, Night King. Like, I feel like we're in the bad timeline, is all I'm saying.
You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
He picks me up and carries me toward the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
Here we go. Chapter 7. We're getting close to the end, y'all. I have no idea how this myth is going to turn out, and I already have a sinking feeling in my stomach about this. After restoring my spiritual power, after quote unquote restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. Yeah, Kara, the play on the River of Oblivion and its role in this myth is very interesting. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why was she trying to use me for?
Why did you take mine. That one is yours. You grab the wrong one.
The Nether Wardens gather around. Curious, they poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
Thank you, my lord. The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because... That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
The nether bridge spans over the river of oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many. A few days ago, they crushed it, moments after we repaired it.
The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Okay, y'all, that departed soul absolutely sounds like Viper, not gonna lie. Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether Bridge. The churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge while others struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
We finally caught up to where you were with the myth, okay? Well, we will all get to see how this ends, tragically. The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree, and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment. Then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you'd better answer me. The problem with the Nether Bridge is being dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assumed the souls belonged to those who were killed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Nether realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning? I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first, I'm confused. But then, I see it. The sky looks clearer. Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's yang energy mixes with the Nether realm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. As Mount Dingju's array stabilized, I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingju's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
I really don't believe him. You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact? Or... I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turn blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Was Mount Dingju always that cold? Hey y'all, remember how the emissary and the frost and the world freezing? We catching this? We catching it? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is. I'll do it. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
Oh, that's... Wait. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... When the midnight shadows... I'm not singing, y'all. Love you, no. When the midnight shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. Don't laugh. I only heard those sorts of songs in the mortal realm, and what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
I legit thought this was going to be turning into something where I'd have to press the little button and sing to him. I was like, no, don't make me do that. My innate talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and... I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought. Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them! I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention to in the Hesperian Reach. I won't let him visit a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
Liar. The lotus pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
Once Sorry, y'all. We're back. Kitten issue. We're good.
Literally, we are back.
Yeah, literally. Literally. Bestie's back. Tell a friend. He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind. But you only sang for me.
It sounds like something I'd do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs.
Oh, there's like this underlying teary kind of sadness.
That's why I would...
No, I'm not expecting joy. I'm just like, oh, the tremble, the subtle tremble. I was remarking on how good the voice actor was doing.
I'm just axing.
I wasn't expecting to be like, hey, so back in the day before you forgot everything and the world went to shit, you used to sing me songs. Isn't that great? Tra-la-la.
It's gonna be bad.
You were back in time for angst. I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer.
Beep,
I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words. When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
I am a little sad that he didn't sing. His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He falls asleep. I have to pet him. I run my finger.
That little puppy.
I have to pet him. It's my little puppy. Also, for some reason, his hair like this, and maybe it's the outfit as well, make me realize how blue-gray his hair is.
Raph didn't take all the dye.
I know Raph didn't take all the dye. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. Only one place would have plants tainted like this: the Hesperian Reach. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingzhu. So why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperian Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. And we take yet another step closer. Welcome back.
Oh, I know. I have a very important thing to report, apparently. Hang on.
What are we reporting?
This was, Nestle says 413,793 Kit Kat bars were stolen en route from Italy to Poland. Shit was getting heavy. Come on.
did you just literally be like, Google, hey, I need something different? And Google was like, hey babe, would you like to hear some Kit Kats?
Really good at finding awkward lore. Ask the Discord.
Yes, no, darling, we know. But I love how you also looked at me a little bit like, was it you?
I don't think of you as a Kit Kat gal.
I do like my Kit Kat.
Yeah, it's because it's a multiverse of candy bars, and you're not cheating on them.
It's
just
separate
bars.
timelines and different bars. They're not jealous.
Frost's mom just brought her apple slices. Does your mother know Frost? Does she know
that the Kit Kats were stolen, or
about Caleb stealing the Kit Kats? No, Zayne would steal those Kit Kats. Like, that's not a lie.
It's candy being stolen. It's gonna be Zayne.
Caleb would just open his garage and be like, nope. Zayne? Nope.
We need to chat. Ross Mall being like, hey, taste of Caleb.
Would you like some Caleb? Here, eat some toffee. Is that why you were pausing earlier?
Yes, because I kept going, oh.
I know! I can hear it on the thing!
I need sugar!
I don't talk that long. Alright. We are now into the sadness. That is all the relief you get.
Yep, welcome.
Welcome to Angsttown. We will now have Nikki T narrate our trauma. Nikki, to you.
Great. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the Netherfalls finally began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the River of Oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence. Oh shit. It was as if that place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me, I've always known, but never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery, but once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperian Reach's spirit master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated. No, they don't. I can feel...
No, they don't. Good try.
Good try, buddy.
Good effort.
But I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all, named Caleb, making spirit butter. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times. How does one more round sound?
How?
If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
Damn. You said that when I lost for 320 years. I push the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally bought this Shang-Chi set from the Mortal Realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess.
I love her.
But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me on the first round.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request. If you lose, you don't need to take care of the Lotus Pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
Slowly enunciate each word. Damn. My boy definitely has a praise kick. I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Zhongqi? He says, again, my sincerest apologies to everyone of Chinese descent. I am doing my best.
I suppose I lost.
Calmly, he sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
Dude didn't even fucking pause. Dude didn't even breathe. He was already saying yes before she finished the sentence. Like, damn, son. In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
Seriously, man had that answer in his back pocket ready to go. Didn't even have to think on it. He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. He probably does. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry. I would like to take this moment to sincerely congratulate MC on finally asking the very important follow-up questions that we have been waiting 8 chapters for her to ask. Good job, baby. Mama's proud of you.
Why do you want to know?
Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease. And... yeah, right, Kay? It has been 800 years. Jellyfish are fucking walking. I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
Oh my god, are we actually going to have communication? He looks relaxed, as if I've asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agreed just like that. I even prepared a speech to persuade him. I understand this feeling so well, y'all. Like, you don't understand. And I'm going to pause for a second and have a little rant because ad break. But, like, I plot stuff in my head when I want to have a serious conversation with my friends. And... No. Thank you.
Didn't say that on mic. You're welcome.
They can still hear you. But, so I will run through scenarios in my head of, like, different variants, tangents, arguments, points, like, all the time. And then I've calculated their personalities and, like, okay, they're most likely going to say X, Y, or Z. I'll take it this way. Tis the bad Nikki, no donut. So, like, I'll walk into conversations feeling very confident, but the problem is I don't just have regular friends. I have Vex and Nikki, who both do chess. And I'm not exactly subtle in my facial expressions. And so I'll start a conversation and I'm like, okay, I'm geared to go. I have my talking points like it's a fucking debate. And I'm like, here are my note cards with all the things I want to say. And I swear to God, I go in expecting a certain reaction, and it's the second I actually expect a certain reaction that Vex or Nikki will be like, yeah, totes, let's go do that. I'm like, no, you don't get to say yes. No, I am prepared. You don't get to agree with me out the fucking gate. I have talking points and bullets, and I made a whole little flow chart of a conversation on where we would go. I am set for this. And they're like, no, let's go do this, tra-la-la, and go out the door. And I'm like, damn it. And it feels so...
She made a PowerPoint once.
I did.
We were nice enough to let her, like, do it.
I made a PowerPoint once. I also made a PowerPoint when I wanted to go to Japan and showed that to my parents. Maybe you're old. So... Exactly. I have run the simulation. I have done my due homework, and then they throw me completely off. And I'm like, no, that's not how you were supposed to respond.
You can always tell us, like, hey, I need to argue now. And we'll be like, okay. Because we've already done the whole conversation in our head, too. And we're like, it's just faster to say. You know. Yeah.
Let's go do the thing.
Let's go do the thing.
Oh my God. Drives me absolutely nuts. Anyway, moving right along. I'm just saying, MC, I feel you so much right here. He agreed just like that. I even prepared a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary?
Nikki and I do have shorthand for several things at this point in our friendship.
You also hold the title of the Lord
And
of the
a look.
Netherrealm.
Oh, yes.
Knowing about these
Your
matters
eyebrows
is
say
your
a
right.
lot.
And the time has come.
Time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things.
You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that. Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
That angst train is never late. He conjures his nether seal. In his right hand, ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
It has been 5.5 hours. I'm not ready for this. We're gonna cry. You're not gonna cry, but I might cry. It's dark. It's cold. It's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flows into me.
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths, filling every corner. I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold, bluish-green light. It appeared as thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are. Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
Is he breathing life into her? As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out. The rage and despair are trying to crush my chest. No, let me out. Let me.
Kill me! Why can't I die?
The alcoves, or maybe stone cells are more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cold flames, or their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
In a nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach.
It's him! Kill him! No! Lock him away! Rot like us! For suffering this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghosts that ate brides and others before it, they had been imprisoned here. Why? My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at this vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
Those are very specific emotions. I want the truth, even if it hurts. We should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb, what happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Well, this is getting dark. Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed yin and yang becoming unbalanced, and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. Davina, they're not missing. They're in Zayne's closet. It's fine. Yet I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but I soon clutch my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. It blocks my path towards the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghosts sealed under Mount Dingzhu. Caleb must spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. The spirit master and his sister, Caleb and me, are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually... I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
That tuning fork, yeah. The dull pain fades and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingzhu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
There it is. My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. It'll be all right. Caleb has always been the one to lead Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back their soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Do you think I'm weak then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Just walks away. Doesn't even say goodbye. Fuck you too. Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. I threw my arms around him, just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and I nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. Sorry, y'all. I had to sneeze. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. That is why, for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe. What? Yeah, I know. That is why, for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my brother. Chapter 9. I will wait for the ad break to end before clicking into it. But okay, before we go into the final chapter, into chapter 9, what are we thinking? What's your current theory, Nikki?
My current theory?
Yeah, what's your current theory?
My current theory is either I feel like we have two options. This is the moment where we know they're going to be separated.
Yes,
in some shape
separation
or
is coming. Welcome back, Laquan!
I don't know if it's she's gonna go and like die, and thus gets to stay back in the Nether realm, and he's like, well, I guess for both realms to survive, I think it's gonna come down to for both realms to survive, we have to split up.
Yep.
And I'd rather have you alive, know that you're alive, than us both be gone.
Yes.
Healthy switch of the obsession. Rather us both be dead than live through this. Okay, cool. Just swapping it.
Well, as he mentioned, someone has to stay behind to keep the erase strong. So I'm like, okay, technically, from what we know, technically Caleb is the only one who died. We still don't understand what MC is.
I think she ate his body, buddy.
You think she consumed him? Well, it's a question of, is she dead?
She's something.
If she died, how? And she clearly might have been out of sorts and consumed human flesh before Caleb got a hold of her. And yeah, I don't think people are dead, which I like. We started this story with somebody already dead, so it's fine. The question is it something where they're both are dead and one gets to go back into the reincarnation cycle? They both are dead. Thus my fingers move apart.
She's doing a math problem with her hands now.
Shut up.
MC or Ms. thinks MC is a weird third thing.
It might be. Like, I'm curious because it's like she died. She clearly was not okay with that event and did something. The question is, what did she do and what did that make her? Because I feel like, and remember in the trailer, we saw them on the bridge. We know this, like, he walks into the light of all things. She's the one that walks into the dark. So is it a question of, is it that she's walking into the dark because she's going to do the full reincarnation cycle, woe go team? Or is Caleb walking into the light because he's going into the reincarnation cycle?
There's only one way to find out.
And also,
hit the button.
Sword. Somebody got stabbed.
Somebody got
Did
stabbed.
somebody consume flesh?
That's what I'm guessing.
All over the place. Okay, so yes, let us find out. I'm like, this entire storyline has been so fucking dark. How far did the "you will stay with me always" go? Oh, I'm not ready for this. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water and rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month, only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then he can see.
Oh, MC.
Oh, honey.
You're no honey.
Oh, honey girl. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. There's the tuning fork. Dizziness and pain crash into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel a chord inside me break. Then it's silent. Caleb? No. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm, then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. It's gone, then. I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the River of Oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him, the icy water dulls the pain, and I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. Dong, dong, dong. The drum of heavenly decrees.
The monsters! They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
Caleb, what did you do?
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living.
Here comes the switch.
Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice rises above the rest. I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his long hair falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practice ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. Nope, I'm starting to cry. No, I'm good. We're gonna do good. Just gonna sob my way through. He smiles softly, and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone, and the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The Spirit Master, revered by countless souls, and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. I'm good. I can do it.
You sure? I'm here if you need me.
I can feel the angst. Every ghost in existence followed the sound. Drawn by the relentless thrumming, they surged like a tide toward the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into heavy silence. The Hesperian Reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again.
Breathe, Mama.
Through the howling wind, a desolate chant began to drift. Good, I can do this, Jesus Christ. I told you I get emotional during the myths. Rest now, departed souls in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that if none but the ghosts can cross into the deepest of Hesperian's reach, then I will simply become one of them. I will not leave Caleb alone there. Oh, good. I love that we can hear her stabbing herself. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin. But none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair until at last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I had even begun to kill. But there is a single thought that remained. I will find Caleb. "700 years ago, A dying ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperion Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear...
Die already. Filth splashes all over me. I toss its head aside and lean in to feed. My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I will finally find my brother. I thrash, I punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
Don't worry, Davina. I'll wait for you. I won't go forward. Yeah, for this part, I will be stopping for ad breaks for my Twitch crew because I want to make sure that we all get to see this. It also gives me a moment to breathe.
I was gonna say, let's be real. You're like taking deep breaths. You've got your freaking Kleenex that I had to get you. You're doing good, buddy. Take a sip.
Good. I'm out of water. It's fine. Oh my god. No. Fine.
I'm gonna make dino nuggets soon for the kitten. After this, it's gonna be fun. It's just pat.
It's just like I can feel the tears on my cheeks.
I think this is the part where she eats them.
Great. You have to narrate. Okay.
I offer to take over. However, you sobbing through it's pretty great.
I'm here for you. I'm here to entertain. No, who are you? Don't touch me. Leave. Damn, Kay. Like, yes. But he endures every kick and scratch. Look, Quan, I can show you the world. Fucking need another ring splendid. Tell me, you see as the whole new world. Oh my god. Oh god damn. Yep, exactly, Silver Mason. Now we're just gonna, that introduction thing makes a whole, fuck me. Here we go. But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
600 years ago. Laquan, never apologize for an ADHD tangent. That was beautiful, and I love you for it. Oh, yeah. We got a song out of it. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
She's been biting him since the beginning. Remember, he had the scar in his hand from the Colonel myth.
Caleb.
Huh?
Fever, so she bites his hand.
Yep, she has a fever, so she bites his hand from the Caleb Colonel method. He's teaching her to say his name. Great, cool. I'm fine. This is fucking fine, yo.
Caleb.
Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment.
He has to reteach her.
Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. Say his name, bitches. Say his name. At long last, I remembered that smile once more. "500 years, 400, 300. So this was how Caleb found me, piece by piece, across all that time. So she's not dead. What is she? Because she just started devouring ghosts and things. As memories surged along my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters and the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. Because it's almost like the Nether Wardens. But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingju, there are only ruins. Light blue, ghostly flame burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens and the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. Oh. The eye? A shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drifts towards me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
There she is. Where's my brother? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept his word alive. He kept this world alive for me. But if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
I turn my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
Tell me. The dragonfly floats towards me, its wings releasing blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself. But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mists twist around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
Oh my god. Charter! Thank you so much. And a hype train. Oh, good god. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. Her steadfast gaze bearing the weight of years settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
I see. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice, but you are running out of time.
A choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the nether realm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Nether Falls, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Nether Falls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, From how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again, but no matter. Many, many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it's my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers. Why is it this line? His wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. 300 years later.
Who are you?
I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head. His lips rest against my hair as his hand traces my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
Some things are bone deep. If we go to Netherworld amusement park, I'm gonna throw up, right? His strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long, long time ago, when we were in the Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brewed for me long, long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop because I'm barely making it through reading this right now without sobbing. I don't need to think about that yet. Can you just wait till we get to the bridge? Jesus Christ, between you and Nikki. We're gonna pause for a second, but Jesus, hold on. Oh, god damn.
Do you need me to refill your water?
I'm gonna need some more water.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to hydrate, but I'm done crying. Okay. God, I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore. Thank you. Kay has redeemed Void Snacks, so you're... Nikki's got it. She's refilling my water. Oh my god.
But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
Oh my god, but if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you. Seriously? He remembers. He's already remembered. He's absolutely milking this for all it's worth. You know, why is he... Why the fuck you lie? Oh, okay. You remember. That's what it said. Another 100 years later. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. I'll stay here in the Nether Realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then yin and yang shall be separated. I wished that we'd never be apart, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he laughs softly. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
Seriously, MC should be voiced. Like, I can say it as long as it's not the line on the page, which is fucked. You'll always be my brother. That'll never change. Cool, I'm just gonna sob my way through this end, everybody. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna try and enunciate as best I can. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you are well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. I would prefer death. Time becomes a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until the last. Our time to part has come. Oh, good cutscene.
Scared?
So long as you're here, I won't be. Let darkness return to the Netherrealm and every soul find its path.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. You'll always be my big brother. It's really not platonic. No, not platonic, y'all. Not platonic.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear. Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
Oh, fuck you. Are you serious? Oh, it says refuse. Good, I can do that.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
Oh, you're not gonna drink, are you? Does he drink? Okay, it looks like they both. Farewell, my dear brother. So she does walk next to him. Oh, fuck. An indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of Nether Wardens have reincarnated in one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
Christ. They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Ariel, I need to take a sip of water. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's this. Holy shit.
Summer rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Netherrealm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
her. Everything is the same.
She's the Lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
I can't help but laugh. So, Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. More time passes. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the Nether Realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with the Nether Wardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm's streams to the River of Oblivion. And when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved. So please. Try it, y'all.
You're good, buddy. Hang in there.
So please wait for me just a little longer. The day will come when both our wishes are fulfilled. Oh fuck, that's where you ended? Oh my god, I made it. Quick, let me get my thanks, I hate it trophy. Thanks, oh my god. Jesus fuck Charter.
Fuck Astra?
No, Charter just gave 10 more gifted subs. Thank you for my tears. I don't know. Oh my god.
You okay, buddy?
No. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, everybody.
It's not very possible to walk.
Okay, it was cool that you gave subs, but then to ask me to eulogize this right now is a little fucked up.
You know that joke that we have where when you cry, no one can understand you?
I know.
Just like, legit, how did that just happen?
Charter wants me to give a eulogy right now. Okay, I'm here. Cool. Eulogy. Sure, what are we eulogizing? My soul? Caleb? I don't know.
She's not doing good, guys.
Like... Does that mean neither of them drank?
Well, they said I don't know, because they said they had to drink for everything to be restored.
That they would forget each other if they drank.
But is it one of those that they are, the love is so strong vibes?
It almost, because also remember with, see God.
Okay, give me the iPad, quickly, we'll put on Immobilized. Or, no, we can't do Magnum Opus, you'll cry. Let's do Wild Gaze.
So, in, Abyssal Walker, remember how he wipes her memory?
And she remembers by the end.
And she remembers.
Guys, she's just like, here, give me the iPad, give me the iPad, we're gonna, it's okay, just give me
a eulogy. And
you don't have to figure out here, just give me the iPad while you're here. This is friendship, okay?
I don't know what you're doing with the iPad.
This is Nikki driving.
Nikki's driving, everybody. Sorry, that just really killed me.
Here you go.
What are we doing? Approaching
You need some help right now. And all I remember from your end of year thing was it was your most listened to secret times. I don't know what it is, but it will help you.
Why are we here watching or listening to porn?
You can pause it, but you're crying less.
I thought a nocturnal animal was lurking in the dark.
You're letting it play! You're like, she's like fanning her face, looking at all the pictures. She's like, oh yes, Sylus. I am approaching dusk in my pants.
Shouldn't you check to see if I'm your prey for tonight? It was raining when I returned. As you can see, my hair is wet.
What's your prey for tonight?
Did the water get on your neck?
What? I can't understand a thing you're saying.
To me like that, and your nightgown
You're
will
silly,
get
you're
soft. Kitten.
Don't look at him like that.
Go down first. I need to dry myself. You're not going to let me change, I
She's
see.
having some problems.
Well, if you get wet later,
He's drying himself.
don't blame me.
Do you want me to put him in some white pants?
Maybe I'm already wet, but not for the right reasons.
We could do melodic wave, because that's just me and you hanging out. The sky, the fruit seller.
Talk about it. Actually, no, better than Sylus. Good here, Caleb.
You're gonna do the new Caleb secret time?
We're gonna do fucking Dark Shard Lotus. As soon as I can breathe. Turn it up. But I want to make sure I properly respond to Charter. Fuck me. Am I agency Caleb, MC, or myself? I don't know, but somebody died.
Are you chasing Caleb, MC, or myself? Somebody died.
Somebody has died. Everybody has died. My soul has died.
Please let this be not a sad, horny, or straight sad. Frost has sent a warning that this is very spicy.
Okay, cool. Then we're just gonna purge out the sadness really quick.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself.
Go with God. No, you don't get to mute yourself when we listen to this.
No, you need to put me lower then, because I'm gonna just squeal louder than the secret times.
You're gonna
That's
squeal
not
like
a good
Biggie?
experience.
Do me a favor. What? Tell me. Sorry, microphone. You're doing a good job.
What do you need, honey? I'm trying so hard. I still can't understand a fucking thing. You're squealing. So maybe type it in the chat.
As I cry, what did you think of the myth? How did you like the myth? Go. I need to drink some water and hide.
Okay. This is Nikki must provide commentary because Mom is dying. Okay. Honestly, I didn't find the myth. It felt very like a couple Deus Ex Machina parts where you're like, what are you doing? I felt like I was on Scooby Watch a little bit because I kept trying to piece it together, and then it's like the last chapter is like, here's everything and all the tragedy and angst in a pool, and I was like, interesting.
For me, the only part was and suddenly memories come back for no reason.
Yeah,
that was the now.
I mean, I love the setting, the world, the layout. Super cool. Like when they're like climbing the bone thing, they get the mask. Like I love all of that. I wanted more angst weaved into it. Sorry, y'all. I wanted more angst.
The only thing for me was and suddenly her memories returned. I wish there had been a little more in terms of of a trigger as opposed to she jumps into a river and now she remembers, because all the rivers are connected to the River of Oblivion, and I'm like,
Well, the trigger was he died essentially, and it snaps the thing. Remember?
Well, yes, it snaps,
So that's the trigger.
and she feels it. She feels if the cord inside her snapping, because it makes me wonder. Because remember when she starts to remember, it's almost like a barrier. It's a no, especially when she thinks about Caleb. So
look, it's a mystical chip.
I'm wondering if it was he himself that was binding her memories, or like, because he goes, I don't want you. She was fucking feral. Like, so maybe he's like, you know what? You don't need to remember that. It's cool. You don't need to remember that. So I'm just gonna bind these here, especially since she was consuming all this despair and these negative emotions. So I'm wondering if the memory return, the flood of memories, is connected to the cord snapping, i.e. Caleb's power leaving, and ergo any seal or binding he put on her disappearing. I wish it had been better telegraphed if that's the true trigger, because at this point to me, in that story, it was like, I'm killing ghosts. This is really convenient that these are all super weak ghosts, and it's super pretty here, and clearly my brother sent me to get the fuck out of the way. Oh no, cord snap, I think my brother's dead, but I'm going to be in denial about it. Now I'm going to go hop in a river. And now I'm getting my memories back. The memories returning to me, I don't think was connected narratively enough to, like, if it was some sort of binding that prevented it, or her just being in the water. But overall, I really like the story. I like that we play with death, but not death at the same time. There's still the sacrifice play that's coming into play.
I like the reincarnation cycle.
Like it's the separation.
It's the things that consume you.
Yes.
Is like what I feel the core of what the storyline is like what makes you who you are, as always with Caleb.
Yes.
And how much I love the fact that when we talk about Caleb a lot, and this is a trauma element specifically with MC and him, is this whole concept that even though one or the other doesn't remember, their body does, their actions do, they remember the emotion, which is honestly how trauma works very much for PTSD. Like you might not actually remember anything of the incident, but you'll have a memory of a feeling or of a moment. And I find that it's so interesting among the two of them.
Yes, it's like the neocortex isn't here, but the liminal, your hindbrain is still fully functioning and remembering. Yes, Ms., the body keeps the score. There's very much, their love for each other is so nerve developed, soul developed, that even if they don't know each other's names, they recognize each other's souls. And as long as they're together, they will claw their way back to each other. And then of course it comes to the end in terms of, is it that both of them faked drinking the water so that they would remember, thinking the other person would? Or is it that devotion and yearning and love is so damn strong that not even the river of oblivion could wipe it out?
I would like to give Caleb and MC a win here and say, your devotion and yearning is so strong that you have beat the gods in some way.
You didn't have to say it.
Yes, I did.
I'm of that camp. I'm of the camp of that these two are so connected. And I love both options. I like both options. Both are fun narratively in their own way. And both versions fit their characters in that way, in that sacrifice play, martyrdom, like who's the first one to martyr themselves game that they've got going. But also I believe that these two are so deeply intertwined at a soul defining level, that level of devotion would defy the very powers of the River of Oblivion, and that they would remember each other, but do their duty and be on the other side. But overall, I liked the myth. For me, I actually think, so after doing all of this, I'm gonna hold that for me, I'm gonna hold that Sea God is the one that knocked me the fuck out, and say that Sea God is my saddest, and then God of Annihilation, then this one.
Are we talking third myths or
Yeah, just this round of mythology.
I think in this round, yeah, Sea God's pretty.
Like it's Sea God, God of Annihilation, Caleb, and then Sylus, and then Xavier. For me, in terms of like angsty tragedy that made me sob. Like this. Like, they're all angsty as shit, but Sea God and God of Annihilation just take it to a... And this one to me, I cry harder here than I did with Sylus and MC. And I think...
Sylus and MCs feels like... They got the... And the same thing with Dark Knight. They get a chance to live.
Yes,
At
it's
some
like
point.
we end on them going down the tunnel. Like it's
we end on the we've had a chance to live our life and are accepting of the next.
Yeah, and I will see you on the other side.
There is no choice in Rafayel.
No, it's there is a
Zayne,
choice.
or this-
It's her choice,
It's her
and
choice.
she takes the choice from Rafayel.
And she does it again. She's done it in all of them.
Yes, Rafayel will always make the decision to sacrifice everything else but her, and she's always got to be like, "Hey, babe." Not at the cost of the entire, of creation. I think we can find another way to do this, but for right now, I'm gonna, do my duty, sacrifice myself, and then hopefully in the next go-round, sir, you will have figured out a way to break us out of this cycle. I gave you long enough. Tier list on Discord would be a kick.
I feel like the main story is what's supposed to be the thing to break all these myth cycles.
Yes. I think the main story is the breaker of chains. The main story is okay, this is the one. This is the time that we are going to finally shatter this consistent cyclical bullshit that we've all been stuck in because of our choices. But still, overall, absolutely love this myth so much. It's stunning. The voice acting is great. I really enjoyed the story. I do agree with you that I felt like it got a little rushed toward the end. They could have done one. They could have had a solid 10 instead of ending on 9. I think they could have done one more chapter to just give it.
I think they could have also just balanced it out differently with Baxter and what chapters. But here's my big question. So we'd had the discussion of angst, just in general. Favorites of the third myths.
Hold on. Kara has said in YouTube. I think there's also a Chinese myth of lovers being separated and allowing to be reunited. I can't remember the name of it. Yes. It's the star myth. Nikki knows it better than I do. Yeah, hashtag fuck Astra. We should have fuck Astra as merch. And Carter. Fuck Astra, fuck Carter. But yeah. Let's see. They're now, when you ask, are you asking favorites of this round or of all time?
No, just of the third myths. What's your rank of? I just like them. They were fun. Whatever. They're not fun. I know they're not fun. Everyone. I'm sorry. I just want to be really clear.
The definition of fun is a little fucked. Let's see. If I had to rank my favorites, God, this is hard because they're all so this round really was some of the prettiest damn myths we've got. I'm going to say I think that Sea God is the prettiest in terms of cutscenes.
I would say, how about this? Ones that you'll play over and over. Don't give a shit. You would go back and want to experience again for the first time.
Oh, that's so hard because they're all so fucking good. For me, it's...
Which made you cry the hardest?
Sea God made me cry the hardest. Saddest of that, I think Sea God's still my favorite.
That's a good one.
I think it's like Sea God, and
I think my favorite designs are this one.
the designs are gorgeous in this.
This one, I like the coloring, I like the designs, I like the theme.
I think this has the best aesthetic.
Yeah.
I think
God of Annihilation's the next on aesthetic.
Next on aesthetic, I was gonna say that this is the best aesthetic. God of Annihilation has the best spicy time. Sea God is just visually fucking stunning.
I think Sylus is, honest to God, the funniest.
It is. It's hysterical.
It's the funniest. It's very them.
It's them.
very
It's
like
them.
we're doing the Bond myth again.
It's like they got isekai'd into a steampunk gothic vampire novella.
And I'm not mad about it because I feel like you need it in this set of myths.
You need the one. You need the one that gives you the emotional release of like, this is kind of sad, but we're okay. Like, it's almost like, no, you know what it is? Sylus's myth is like Sylus and MC sat down at a D&D table and are running a campaign. Because it's still them, but it's just like, you know, you almost wanted the end to be, and they pull back and there's MC and Sylus playing a video game. Huh? Sorry, y'all. We're just doing a little section here. Oh God, breathe. Yeah, please hold. Thank you for joining us on this call. Welcome back, y'all. It's you half expected them to pull back to and there's Luke and Kieran. Mephisto was running his character.
His character the whole time.
This whole time as the White Crow. But yeah, I think and then Xavier's. I think Xavier's had some of the best fight choreography I've seen in a animated in the cutscenes.
I mean, the scene where they're on the hill in light and then it flashes into, you're like, okay, I'm fucking out.
Yeah,
done.
Like you're like, okay, we're playing with ducks, and then oh shit. I think it has the best mic drop moment. Like, Sea God builds you up to the shish kebab, and you're like, I don't want to fucking go. You can't make me. And then King of Darkness is like, hey, you're like, okay, I think, did we make it out? We're doing hand gestures. This is really cute. We're making a kiss. Oh my fucking God! Like, Dark Knight had the best oh fuck moment. This one was like, this one built. Caleb's built. Like, I knew we were heading to the bridge. I knew we were gonna get there. Like,
we all knew.
We all knew we were getting to that bridge at some point, and God knows we didn't want to cross it. So you had the build up, just like with Rafayel's, and like, she's gonna stab herself. I can feel it coming.
The God of Annihilation, what I find interesting about it is you're like, I'm on board. He tore his fucking own heart out. She died. What the shit? What the fuck? Okay, we kind of got it worked out. And then you get to the last two chapters where they just extend fucking concerned hamster face Zayne. And then it's like, it's so Zayne and it's so fuck you. And she's like, it's cool, I'll just freeze. And I'm like, you know,
see, if you just ask
at a certain part,
questions.
You should have asked follow-up questions. I think my thing about God of Annihilation is you kind of hit a numb point of like, how can they make this worse?
Well, the point where she's like, oh, by the way, MC's the goddamn heron. Or Anzu.
The symbolism. The Anzus and the symbolism.
The Anzu and the symbolism.
Amazing in God
oh my God, in God, I should like, you saw me when we hit the part. I'm like, oh my God, she's the fucking Anzu.
It was so good.
Like, I was losing it. Like, God of Annihilation and Sea God are the roughest myths for me. Like, just bawl my eyes out. I cried harder. This is... Babe, I only started crying in the last chapter. Yeah, longer. Earlier.
I mean, leave me alone. I have problems recognizing emotions.
Is that your excuse?
Don't judge me.
I'm gonna judge, but yeah, no, it's just This was really well. The writers did really well, and the voice actors did amazingly well. I will say, here's what I will say. I will say that Sea God is the most tragic to me and makes me sob, but nothing, and I mean nothing, fucking touches Zayne's delivery, especially during the goddamn event where every time you had to click in to the event to do the part of the story you needed to do, he would do his little line, and I was like, fuck you, I don't. Like
Zayne is the lord of like, he can say one line, and you're like, oh, pay that man a bonus.
Oh god, Zayne has the lines that hurt. I will say this. Out of all of them, Zayne has some of the lines that just shred your soul. And you're like, cool, I'm gonna lay down on the floor now, and maybe I'll recover in 3 to 5 business days. Please
we play on a Friday. You're not back till next Friday.
You got it. Weekends don't count. Check back. But yeah, no. Jesus Christ. Wow. That was intense. So I think we should. Oh my god. So I think we should absolutely take this opportunity to come down from all that tragedy by awkwardly all sitting here together and listening.
I feel like we need to have a rule on group porn. I don't know. This feels inappropriate. I don't know.
Nope, we're doing this. I think we should all come down and listen to Dust Shard Lotus together. As I said, this is an event showcase that we've been doing all day here, and I hope you've all enjoyed this. This was the first time we've done something like this.
I think you need another chew.
You might need another chew. Do you want another chew? It is. I think Nikki and I have officially adopted all of you at this point. So I hope you let us know if you like something like this. I mean, some of you stuck around for the whole 7 hours and something, and we're kind of still going, but I said I wanted to showcase the event and all the cards, so I feel it's only fair and only right that we showcase this as well, because I can't be the only one that watches Nikki go through the floor. I need to share this. I need to share our reactions as we both go, oh sweet Jesus. And not everybody has the cards, and not everybody can play the game on their phone and whatnot, so I want to make sure everybody gets to appreciate these moments.
This is from the companion rehearsal. Okay, God,
Some people don't have the game, and this is how they
just,
experience
you know what? Get your spicy on, and I'll just go hee hee.
All right, here we go. All right, everybody, I hope you're ready. This might be mildly inappropriate, but let's do this. It's 5 minutes and 37 seconds. Surely we can do this. Oh, I gotta turn
You
this
said
up.
you were excited to explore the mortal realm. And yet here you are, resting in a lotus pond.
Nope.
It's time to wake up. Are you pretending? Or are you actually asleep?
Nope.
Oh god, he's breathing. He's breathing life back into us.
So that won't wake you up?
That's kissing.
Yes, I suppose you're sleeping. Our trip to the world of mortals shall be postponed. We'll stay here instead, and you can play with me. What do you think?
Oh my god. Delay. I forgot.
Yeah, dude, I'm on delay.
Say
The
anything.
fuck was that?
I'll assume your silence means you agree. Behave. Now be a good girl and face me.
I should go. Oh dear. Damn.
Still doing exactly what I say, despite being asleep. So when I cross the line, you won't mind? You still have time to wake up.
That's a lot of splashing.
Your eyes are closed, but it's almost as if the rest of your body is awake. I wonder, is this the spot? Or here? Why are you trying to hide? You don't need to do that. When you're asleep, you're not allowed to squirm.
It's another ritual. Like that ritual assurance in the lotus ball. What are you looking at?
Won't you enlighten me? This liquid that we're drenched in, where do you think? It's coming from? Alright. Now I know you can be a naughty girl who bites in her sleep. You finally decided to stop pretending. I'm the bad person here. Those are some harsh words. But since I'm the one at fault, I should live up to your accusation. Yes, I'm a bad man. And the naughty things I'll do to you will be more intense than what you're imagining.
He's got a great breathing technique. I just gotta collect my diamonds. And my affection that I definitely just ground. We did some grinding.
And the affection that you just ground? I'm sure you did!
I'm a bad man. Okay.
My thing is, it's like, Caleb, are you trying to be Sylus? It doesn't really work for you, homie. I want him to be sassy and like poke your buttons, not like I'm a bad boy. It's like, sure you are, Colonel. I mean, I know you can kill me, but when you say it, it's just not funny. You're an actions man.
Like
reverse cowgirl.
I have to give it to the actor. I feel like his kissing has gotten a lot better from like those very earlier where it was like, but like he's having fun, and I appreciate that.
He did
great. That was actually very hot. I mean, it's funny because we're all sitting here listening to this man mimic that. And I'm also, the other part of it is I'm listening to this, but I'm also watching Nikki's face at the same time because there's a delay between, because I'm hearing it directly because we're running through my laptop and it's my iPad and everything. And Nikki is doing her Thomas moderator thing on her laptop. So there's a delay between when I hear and she hears. So I hear the line and I'm going, oh, that's gonna be fun. And then I get to watch it register on her face in real time. It makes it all the better. Like the facial expressions are so good. Oh, and I feel like the VAs are absolutely having their best life right now. Like, I think the OT...
I feel like they've hit their stride now. They're like, this is what we do, and it is what we do.
Well,
wow.
Like, they're like, we are here, and we have it. Hey, baby.
The moment you opened the door, I saw your silhouette on the holographic display.
I know you did, honey, but we need to...
I heard you loud and clear when you said, Caleb, I summoned thee.
I do summon you, baby. And I'm gonna need you to... Enduring will, without the sunglasses. Appreciate you, but no sunglasses for you. Thank you.
These ghosts and their hatred and despair. It's tiresome, honestly.
It is. Love the nipple tassels.
Oh, a 2-player puzzle?
Did you
It'll
just say
take
love
1
and nipple
second.
tassels?
A hidden Easter egg. Only you can
I thought we renamed the
You
game
need
to
to visit
Love and
me
Nipple
often to
Tassels, and I was like,
see
whoa! I thought it was only a Caleb thing.
I mean, your desire for God of Annihilation to have nipple piercings. Welcome to Love and Nipple Play.
Well, I mean, they keep trying to outdo each other.
They are battling over their back.
And I just want to be like, okay, come on, Snapple, just do it.
You know what? You should duke it out. Right here, in this tub of oil.
I guess I lost our staring contest
Exactly.
again.
Yeah, dunk your knuckles in some oil and some, you gotta do the wax. And then for Zayne, you gotta put M&Ms on so you can just bite your hand. I don't know.
I want them to wrestle each other like in ancient Greece. Naked, covered in oil. Only tradition matters.
Only tradition matters.
Love and nipple tassels.
I'm sorry, that's what I heard. I didn't realize this was not love and nipple tassels. And he's just like, oh, the pillowy manbosoms does a great job of making helicopters.
Oh my god, y'all. I can't even. Ms. also appreciates that they're now Snapple. They are a Snapple.
Oh, yeah, they're Snapple.
They are a crisp Snapple.
I'm proud of myself for that.
I'm proud of you. Kara is speed dialing Zayne.
It's just like that movie we watched, and it doesn't matter how it changes.
Oh, dude.
We'll always have each other.
The music is so dramatic. Like, it's really epic. But yeah, no. Great job to Infold. Great, like, writers, voice actors, all of it. I genuinely think this was well done. I'm very pleased with it. And I hope that all of you have enjoyed this romp into the Lost Souls event. And I think this is where Nikki and I are gonna call it a night.
Mama has to do some dishes while she cries.
I have to do some dishes while I cry. I hope you all. So, as a reminder, no Void chat, no Void side chats this Tuesday, but we will be back on April 7th to continue Death and Rebirth with the second chapter in Sylus. But this coming week, I will be streaming on Thursday. We're going to debut Slay the Princess. So I hope you all are excited for that. And we will get back to our regular scheduled programming on Saturday as well with Resident Evil Requiem. I will not be streaming that tonight because today was dedicated to Love and Deepspace in honor of Caleb's drop. But next Saturday, we will be back with Shadow Mommy and me crying.
Different reasons.
For very, very different reasons. And missing Betty. I just want my axe back. Or Chainsaw.
And Chainsaw Kun. I'll be streaming on Monday some Expedition 33. Wednesday's usually the cozy stream. We did analog. He's analog Caleb, Android Caleb. But if you guys want me to do 4-seer this Wednesday, I'm happy to do that. And then no more battle stream on Saturday because Resident Evil stream. So, but if you have battle questions, hit me up.
Oh yes. And that is a reminder. The Midnight Masochist streams on Saturday are now moving to 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. So we are going to go a little bit earlier. That gives us more time to play. And I know that several of you who are more East Coast on and earlier than that. So hopefully that 8 p.m., that new 8 p.m. start time will be better for a lot more of you. So yes, thank you so much for joining. Thank you again, Charter, for all the gifted subs. That was incredible.
Thank you, Charter.
And the hype train. Wow. It's just woo. Thank you so much. You didn't need to do that, and I appreciate you. So I hope to see you all on the next streams, or I'll see you in the Discord, which has been really fun to have with all of you. It's been such a wholesome and supportive and slightly horny place. I love the combo, y'all. I love the combo. So, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to everybody. This is Mama Void, signing out.
Bye from Nikki T. Whoop whoop.